The following program is rated TV MAL. It contains strong language and is intended only for mature audiences.
The echoing was coming from me.
It's working now.
You're hearing it.
Oh wait, I pressed the laughing Klingons.
Oh, you did? I had the stream playing. I was like, oh fuck.
Why you not come?
Boomer.
Why you non come through system? Huh? Why you not? I would have punched Dumbledore in his dick if I saw him clapping like that at me.
I love that Perry Chan video that he put out about the clapping on the Alex Jones show. That was hilarious because I saw that live and I saw Az's face and I lost my ish because I knew what he was laughing at.
No, you don't.
Yes, I do.
No, you don't.
None of you know what we were laughing at.
No, you don't.
We'll go ahead and go with that theory, though. That's good. That's a really good theory on what we were laughing at.
I thought
you'll never know, and it was nothing. Nobody's even close. Nobody knows what we were actually laughing at.
I thought it was the laugh track not working. Or not laughing.
While that was funny,
it was something else.
I sent Az a message.
Oh, it was a meme. Okay.
Quarter Black got
sent me a message on the phone, and I got it. But just at that time, I read it.
Az was the
then I text Gary back, and it was all happening during this bit. So it just
serendipitously. It just worked like that.
I just looked at something and went, "Oh shit."
I love that organic comedy. Like you can never.
That's what that's what happens when nothing's planned, Nina.
Mm-hmm.
It either goes to complete shit and it's funny, or it goes as planned and it's funny. It's usually funnier when it goes to complete shit, to be honest with you.
Chat, there's no Mauler today. Mauler, unfortunately, was out walking in the desert and he came across a laser wire. And he has no idea how to get past it.
Somebody get us a shitload of dimes over here.
Go around, Mahler. Go around.
He's pressing buttons. He's flipping up. Nothing. He's stuck there.
Nothing's working. He's got all his tentacles on it. And he can't get around.
He's been around to the other side to see if he can deactivate it that way.
Oh, he went around. Okay.
So he's back again. You know, he's come back again.
He's just standing there. Going, what do I do?
Well, I don't know what to do with this thing.
Wait, Quarter Black made a hang on. Quarter Black made a little meme yesterday that I could bring up on my Discord. Hey, you know, I figured out Discord when it was just in time to leave it and go to that other one.
That's funny. Isn't that always how it works?
Well, I'm 52. I'm surprised even can figure out Discord.
These are a few of my favorite things.
Let's see if I can.
Oh, okay. Hey, I'm going to start the show with an advert.
Okay.
I'm going to start the show with an advert while you're fanning around.
Well, I'm fucking around.
This is an app. Look at this. It's a comic strip. It's Peeping Tom in Double Trouble.
Wow.
Oh, wow. Oh, yeah. I saw this.
And it's got product placement.
Known to movie buffs as the man with 999 faces, has retired from the silver screen, but not from his love of disguises. Egad, I look perfect wearing this Peeping Tom costume. I can steal anything I want to become rich, while Peeping Tom takes all the blame. Peeping Tom has stolen millions in 2 weeks. It's a crime wave. Peeping Tom goes on rampage. As I can't believe this is about Peeping Tom. Neither can I, Garrett. But I do have a plan. I have a hunch the fake Peeping Tom won't be able to resist this nerd-erotic geek grind coffee.
Oh,
that night. Aha! There he is, right on time. All right, you phony. I've caught you red-handed. Now I'm taking you in. It may be curtains for him, but you can't beat a delicious cup of nerdrotic all-hail private blend coffee. Links on someone else's channel.
Get yours today.
Thanks for shilling for me as
there you go.
Us.
Aww.
Hey,
Yeah.
I've got that picture.
Okay.
And I put that video in the private chat if you want.
It's probably not even gonna,
okay.
Garrett made this, so he's a good boy.
Let's have a look at what you have got. There it is. So he has to go back and get a shitload of dimes. No, I just want to watch Blazing Saddles.
I know, dude.
Oh, they don't make them like they used to.
No, they definitely don't make them like Blazing Saddles. I woke up today. This is weird, but I woke up today thinking, oh, why don't they ever have that Pogue song at Christmas anymore? With Kirsty McCall. And I was like,
Did you just say poked? What?
Pogues. The Pogues.
Oh, I don't know what that is.
With Kirsty McCall. And
I'm pretty
then
sure
I was going through the lyrics and I was like, oh, yeah.
The Pogues, no, they're different. That's right. What, did they get canceled?
Well, one of the lyrics in it is "You cheap, lousy bundle of sticks."
Oh yeah,
because
Oh God, he's got I forgot the Pogues. He's got some British taste.
I think he had him done.
That's almost
like
sad.
20 years ago, 15 years ago.
I haven't thought about the Pogues in 2 decades, dude.
Long time.
I've never even heard of them. Oh my God, there's a mosquito flying around me. I have to kill it.
And on that bombshell, thank you for watching. Okay.
And Nina Infinity is gone.
Was never seen again.
Nile virus.
Yeah. The mosquito beat the shit out of her. She's just,
that was a thing here because we have dengue here. So like when they have because they
sorry, you have what here?
Dengue fever. So they have like
does it just happen in June? Is it just a June thing?
No, it's dengue.
We got dengue fever. You know, we got dengue fever. I come round in June time. You know what I'm talking about.
And fucking Zika, and they transmit through like mosquitoes. So when the COVID thing was happening, that happens here like way more often than COVID. So it was like that's an actual worry. And then they were making a big deal out of COVID, and we were like, we have other bigger problems like mosquitoes. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We got them here too.
What? Gays or mosquitoes?
We have gay mosquitoes.
Wow.
But they're
oh
armed
my God.
because they're in Texas. They have the right to bear arms. So
I heard that there's some conspiracy stuff happening with mosquitoes, which would have been a good topic for you with Alex Jones, but I forgot to send it to you.
I mean,
someday busy laughing at pictures on.
He's too busy taking his shirt off and simping for X-Ray Girl.
I saw that,
Chrissy, which was great. So
that was I cannot believe he took his shirt off. That was amazing. Yeah. I never thought I would see that.
Nips out and everything.
I never thought I would see that.
Alex Jones nipple. I'm professionally, I'm good. That's like all I need.
That's like
gravy after
that's
this.
your high. Yeah, that's your high. Yeah.
It's nice. Yeah, it's nice to see somebody, a man hitting on some women.
I think everyone was kind of hoping that X-Ray Girl would take her shirt off just so Alex wouldn't feel lonely, but
everybody's hoping that every episode.
it's true.
But only Mark gets to see that.
Only Mark gets to see them.
He's locked it down like the smart boy that he is. So
speaking of which, X-Ray Girl got monetized yesterday. So congratulations, X-Ray Girl.
Very good.
On what?
On her YouTube channel.
I don't have to care anymore. Awesome.
A couple of weeks ago.
I'm just kidding.
She was.
That was a couple of weeks ago. You're only just finding out about it now, Nina.
She was throwing the party yesterday, and I went and super chatted her. I didn't know.
So she threw the party yesterday, but she got monetized.
No simping, chat. That's what the chat's saying.
Well, I'm sorry.
It's okay. You know, one day when you're allowed at the big boys table, you'll find these things out.
Okay.
Well, it's okay. Don't feel bad. Jeremy still eats at the kiddie table, and so does Ryan. So
with his little nuggies and
their nuggies.
Hey, dude, I tell you what, I saw the trailer for Prey, and wow, I mean,
oh boy,
yeah. I got blocked by discussing film, and I couldn't even tell you what I did.
You and Eric July.
Well,
my God,
they blocked Eric because they're racist.
Yes, discussing we don't like black people film.
Yep,
blocked Eric July.
Obviously racist. Okay, this is amazing trailer of Prey.
That is not the trailer I saw.
Oh, no, this isn't. No, what is this? This is a fan film that was made in 2019.
Yep.
That just got ripped off by Sony. Is it Sony that's making this?
Yeah.
HBO.
So.
No, it's
Warner.
It's Disney. It's Fox.
It's
Disney.
Oh shit! So
why
it's
is it going on
Disney
HBO
Plus?
then?
No, it's
oh
on
no,
Hulu.
it's going on Hulu. All these things beginning with H confuse me. So Disney just stole the idea from some poor schmuck who made a very low budget.
There was a comic
Predator woman movie.
I don't know if it was a woman or not in the comic though, but Predator fought everybody. I think the Predator fought Abe Lincoln in the comics once.
I have fought Predator once.
Have you? I only fought an alien.
I did all right. I got both my arms and legs cut off by the end. But
I used to play Alien versus Predator all the time. That game was fucking awesome.
Just put a flesh. I'll bite you.
Did you ever play that as?
Aliens versus Predator? No.
That was good. It's a good game.
I don't think there's been a good Predator game.
It was fun when you played it with like a bunch of people, which I did.
So was Dying Light 2. That was a lot of fun. If I was playing it on my own, I would have just quit after 5 minutes because it was garbage. But just playing with Quarter Black and X-Ray Girl and Perry Chan, that's what makes the entertainment.
That's what makes it fun. It's the company you keep, some of the stuff. But it's just like I remember when I played it back in the day, like some of my friends were human, and I was like, I'm not gonna like pick human. Humans always die.
Some of your friends were human. Is that just
they would pick the humans.
Statement?
They would pick the humans to play as.
Some of my friends were human. Some were alien.
Most of them are alien. Do women count as aliens?
Fuck yeah.
No, we understand aliens more than we understand women.
Men are from Mars. Women are from go fuck yourself.
Jesus. I don't blame you. So I'm guessing that you're going to be first in line to buy one of those sex robots that was released earlier.
Oh, fuck yeah. I'll get more sense out of that than anyone from fucking Twitter.
Prey, the Elizabeth Warren documentary, says I.
Wow. I thought it was Prey, the Hillary Clinton biography. Okay. If you're a friend of Hillary Clinton, you definitely fucking Prey.
Oh my God. Today. Yeah, don't mention her in a negative one.
57. Is it up to 57 now?
A lot. I don't know. I lost count.
It's 56 or 57 we're up to.
What? Genders?
No, friends of Hillary Clinton that have mysteriously died.
Hillary's hit list.
Yeah.
Genders are infinity, so Gary. Didn't you hear? They're now infinite genders.
About it. Yeah, the guy who shot himself in the chest while hanging from a tree.
While hanging himself. Yeah. Yes, that's impressive.
3 miles from his house. It's so weird how that happened.
I was 20 miles from my house and I was feeling a bit down in the dumps, so I thought I'd hang myself.
He only let Epstein in the White House 7 times. Okay, so it was
That's not that many.
That's funny because Prince Andrew said, I want to be inside 7. Okay, never mind.
Oh, no. Oh, God. Boris Johnson is prime minister still.
Yeah, good job. I don't understand your whole thing. The party gets to vote and they call it a confidence vote, but it's actually a no confidence vote. You fucking Brits, dude.
It's a vote of no confidence, just like in a company. And he got more votes to say, well, I don't. But do you know what the votes were? They weren't, yes, we want to keep him, and no, we want to get rid of him. They were, no, we want to get rid of him, and we don't want the job.
Wow.
Okay. So
that's basically what it was. Nobody wants to take on this job right now. No way. That's why we do have Boris Johnson as a prime minister.
I mean, I mean, quite frankly, that's probably why Biden was installed, voted in. As a one-termer to do things that the big state wanted to do. It's my opinion. I'm crazy.
Welcome to the Real BBC,
where we talk about comics.
Where we talk about, I don't know, stuff and things. Gary, how you doing, good sir?
I'm great. Still waking up a little bit.
Yeah, me too.
Little grogs. It takes me to like 2 hours to wake up, to be honest with you. I'm on hour 1, so I'm about 40 minutes away from being 100% awake, but I'm about 80% awake. That's pretty good.
Okay.
Good enough to do a show. Ready to go.
After we go through some of this shit, you'll wake up.
Oh, hell yeah. It was like 100 degrees last night. So that's new. That's the one thing I got to get used to. I mean, I'm used to like 70 degrees at night, but not 100.
Oof.
Yeah.
Now, Mubi is okay. Sorry, yeah, I should probably give the real reason for Mubi not being here. Mauler has got the keys to his brand new house today.
Yay!
Congratulations, Morley. So yeah, he's closed. Everything's closed. He got the key to his house today. So he was going to be busy, but I said, just don't bother. Just enjoy your house, man.
Dude, go and it's been a like super long process for him, and
big time.
Really proud of him.
Yeah,
proud of you, boy.
So I'm actually going to be bagging and boarding Morley's comics because he said hold on to them until I got my new house.
Oh shit!
Now he's got his new house.
You didn't tell me you were going to actually bag and board today. Okay, a little later. I'm going to run and get some comics. I'll go grab a stack.
All right. Dude, all I have to say is rings of power and then just let you go.
Yeah.
And then I'll just be bagging away like, You
mean the video I've been working on for 3 days? Because a new Empire article comes out every morning about the big Empire article that's going to come out in 2 days, which I'm going to do a separate video on of all the fucking stupid that they've put out, including this Galadriel who's like sitting like she's got a 10-inch fucking sausage.
Oh my God, I saw that.
The female dwarf that we're not supposed to talk about at all.
Female?
Lenny Henry looks like Black Snake Bone fucking Hobbit.
Look,
that's that tweet.
I'm going to catch my words very carefully here. I saw the picture of Lenny Henry and I was like, oh no.
My video. I don't say a word in my video about like what it is because I'm too busy laughing.
I thought I'd gone back 60 years in time when I saw that picture. I was like, oh boy.
The fact that the weird thing about the article, because now you got me started, so it's your fault. They don't call them hobbits. They say the Harfoots are not hobbits, which they are. The Harfoots are hobbits, so they're like it's a predecessor to Hobbit. It's a Hobbit-like thing. And then one comicbook.com calls it Hobbit adjacent. Hobbit adjacent, which is now my new favorite phrase of all time. Let the memes begin. Hobbit adjacent.
Oh my
God.
You can't make this shit up.
No, you can't. So my guess is it's a rights issue. Like they can't call them hobbits. So they got to call them Harfoots. They have rights to Harfoots, and they probably have like split rights to hobbits, which would be my guess, and they don't want to share any money, and it doesn't matter because they don't really give a fuck anyway. The Harfoot shouldn't be in the story, And the reason being is Tolkien would have put them in there if he meant them to be in there. It's not like this guy went, I just totally forgot about the hobbits. You know, and that's their logic for everything. Hey, how do I know Galadriel doesn't have a big 10-inch fucking sphincter? It's because Tolkien wasn't specific about it.
In this day and age,
he could have a giant dick and balls because Tolkien never mentioned it in the appendices.
Yeah.
She could have a
Tolkien wasn't a biologist.
I don't fucking know because Tolkien didn't mention it. Obviously, he was just willy-nilly forgetting about his shit while he was working at Oxford, raising a family, and writing his shit by hand.
I did start him off, didn't I?
Hobbit adjacent.
Does that mean the Harfoots, does that mean they identify as hobbits? Is that what we're going with this?
What is a hobbit?
This is correct. It's the hobbits.
Hobbits.
Charlie. Bravo, sir. Bravo.
That's good. That's good.
Perfect, Charlie. Perfect. Thank you.
Hobbit flexible. Yeah, you know, what is a hobbit? There should be a whole fucking documentary now on what is a hobbit. That'd be funny. That's a good skit right there.
Okay, well, I've revved up your engine. We'll get back to it.
He's awake now.
He's definitely awake now. Hello, Nina. How you doing?
I'm good. How are you, Az?
This is your bit, not my bit.
Oh, thank you so much. It's great to be here. I just dropped a video on my channel yesterday for the RRR spoiler-free review. It was good. Really enjoyed it. So definitely go check it out. And yeah, doing Infinite Hope, all that kind of stuff. So yeah, thank you. Thank you. It's good to be here always. And also congratulations to you guys for your 200th show on FNT. That was fucking fantastic. It was such a good watch.
Thank you. It was fun.
I was so tired. It was ridiculous.
I was wiped out for 2 days after that.
Wow.
Yep.
Okay, a lot of work. And you guys looked so good. I was like screaming.
We had our little ties
looked
on.
like he was from Pulp Fiction. I was like, what is happening right now?
I got a few people say that as well. Sending me tweets doing Pulp Fiction shit.
You looked like it was great. It was great.
Jeremy took his hat off. That was weird.
I know. That was weird. And then like Ryan with his little bow tie. I was like, is he going to the prom? Like, hi, are you going to the prom?
He did look like he was going to the prom. With like his second cousin. Maybe his first cousin.
Which is nice.
That was great.
And I am in the same room as I was before, but I'm set up all differently now. The office is done. Literally behind me, all there is carpet, space. I've got apart from the cat toys, because Bells was going mental on it last night. So
she enjoys the space too.
Oh, very much so. So everything is gone. All the shite that was under desks. All gone, mini fridge gone, replaced by a new Warhammer cabinet.
Nice.
With the Warhammer things in. Where I used to do the videos, which was here, that has now become, because it's the bigger space on this L-shaped table, that has now become the hobby area, because all I used to do was just sit in this little corner here, and there was like all that area that was basically mugs. Just mugs.
Just mugs.
Just mugs. So I might as well go to the smaller table to do the videos like this. Got rid of the shelving there. That's now there, as you can see. Starting to put up some pictures and stuff on the back wall there. Warhammer stuff is down here. Everything else is in storage. 3 webcams set up now.
Ooh.
So I got this one here. I've got the C920 there and the document cam as well.
Multi-angle viewing.
Multi-angle viewing. And yes, brand new monitors. The other ones have gone. I've got brand new monitors, brand new speakers. Everything's been completely streamlined. The DJI is going to start coming to play soon as well, which is a mini vlogging cam. If you don't know what DJI is,
I have no idea what that is. Yeah, I was like,
it's
what?
here. Well, I'll get
a
it
mini
out for you.
vlogging camera.
It's literally a mini vlogging camera. So
cool.
turn it on and activate it. Shkadoop.
Oh, that's dope.
So yeah, I've been attaching that to my iPhone. Which
Can I make a statement for a moment? Because I feel super objectified and offended right now because a woman just asked me to smile. Smile.
Smile more.
Oh, you have such a pretty smile, Gary.
Smile. Thanks.
He has a lovely smile. So yeah, it's and the Elgato Light, which is now operated by my PC. So if I press this and click, Doom, you could see it just come on in the background there.
Ooh.
The Elgato, I can adjust everything on that, is up and running. Everything is up and running in the office.
That's what he said. Woo!
Big thanks to my my broski who's been helping me coming up, and we've just been sorting all the house. So yes, literally, I've just got menial tasks to do, some boxes to throw away, some dishes to clean, and everything is pretty much done in the house now. Just gotta do a little bit of the bathroom. Bought myself a little bit.
What's a little
bit? Look, I gotta do some just a little bit of wiping down. That's it. There is piss everywhere.
Oh my god.
Just all over the floor.
God, boys
all over the walls.
Yes,
sometimes I just literally open the window and piss out of it. Neighbors get really knocky about it.
I'm surprised you don't have just like bottles, like the milk jugs from Trailer Park Boys, like fucking piss jugs everywhere.
Hey, they're gonna be at Fan Expo.
Yeah,
they're all going to be at Fan Expo in Dallas. The Trailer Park Boys. I just saw it. Yeah.
Oh my god, I would love to go to that. I love
Kevin Smith is going to be there too. Should I go say hi to Kevin Smith?
Oh yeah.
What
say
about
I
Tom
really
King?
loved Masters of the Universe. Joking, it was dog shit.
Should I see Tom King
my bro
too?
just texted me and went, "You're welcome," so he's clearly watching.
Why not, Gary?
Tom
Why
King's
not make
be
the
on the
rounds?
floor there. Should I go say hi to Tommy King?
Why not make the rounds?
Tom, I loved your Batman run. Just joking. It was dog shit.
It was dog shit.
Gay. Oh,
and by the way, you need to get your fucking mummy issue sorted out big time.
Therapy, brother.
And have you raped any of your work colleagues yet, Tom?
Oh,
You promised.
no.
Remember, you promised not to.
Have you renewed your pledge this year?
Yeah, is it like a passport? Does it run out after 10 years?
It's like,
I pledge. My pledge runs out.
I forgot to pledge I wasn't going to rape my coworker this year. Damn it.
Oh, and then on the back now, see, everything's gone for the back door. So we got the E50 Canon. Then we got the dead cat. Then we've got the essentially
cat?
The dead. You don't know what dead cat is.
What's a dead cat?
A dead cat.
Besides being a dead cat.
Furry cover that goes over a microphone.
Oh.
So when there's blustery weather outside, you don't get because the fur catches the.
I didn't know that's what it was called.
Called dead cat.
Oh, that's interesting.
I thought it was just called a muff.
I would have called it a muff personally.
I kind of like him shaven. So
well, it looks like a muff.
Yeah, from the fucking 70s.
I know. Yeah, that's exactly what it looks like.
I'm not going to shave it before going out. Fuck that. I thought you had a dead cat. I did, but I prefer shave.
Awkward.
And then that's the mini cam, which straps onto my body.
Straps
on. Help.
Well, then you can see what you do.
Me and Gary are so immature. We're like, yeah, straps on.
But I put it on, and then I can record.
The key to YouTubing: have the mentality of a 12-year-old.
Don't put those ones up on YouTube.
They
don't go on YouTube. And then my resistance band, so I can do some resistancing.
Muffin strap-ons. This isn't going well, says Duck Fart. I completely agree.
Mahler isn't here.
OnlyFans.
Oh no.
This is what we call a bird's eye view. You know.
Ooh.
Bam, 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 So my first hobby stream is tomorrow. I'm going to be doing a stream with Metal Maniac, and we're going to be discussing Dread.
Oh, masterpiece!
Brilliant, wonderful film. And then Thursday, I'm going to do a hobby stream, Optimus Prime build.
Oh my God, Miss Marvel's trending.
Well, clearly there's only one solution.
There's Mahler. Yeah, he still has, maybe he'll make it later, but I don't think so.
You know, the beauty of this scene is the angle of the camera, which just shows how much room there is to go around.
I know, it's so... Yeah, and remember how many people were saying Deborah Chow was just this genius because she was a girl who managed to fucking direct two episodes of television? They're like, Deborah Chow's the future of fucking Star Wars. Yeah, when you had Jon Favreau like over your shoulder every second, I imagine it was a little better. But she's on her own on this one. Favreau's kind of doing everything from The Office, apparently. And it really sucks. It's like some of the worst directing I have seen.
The film's
Disney
terrible.
Plus.
The series is terrible.
I'm talking all of Disney Plus. I'm talking every stupid fucking Marvel show I have watched, because I've watched them all twice, minimum of twice, to review them. Probably why I'm a little bit on edge. It's
I was gonna say, no wonder you need more caffeine, Gary. Jesus,
I've watched Disney Plus, and they suck. They are so bad at what they do. So I can't imagine Obi-Wan's gonna get better. Maybe they'll have a better choreographed lightsaber duel later that'll make everybody forget about everything. But I won't.
They're supposed to, because there's two rumors going around that A, they're gonna fight again, and B, that it's going to be 10 episodes, not 6.
Disney have said that there's going to be, there's 6 episodes.
Yeah.
And Disney have said that there are 2 fights between Obi-Wan and Darth Vader.
Yeah, I heard some rumor that apparently it might be 8 or 10 episodes. I'm not sure if that's true, but 6. Okay.
And this show is getting like fucking crushed. Absolutely crushed by everything.
By Netflix, yeah.
It's so obvious why they did the race baiting. Because it was everything to deflect from the absolutely appalling show.
Yep.
Do you think that like they saw that it was really shitty and they're like, oh no, like this, we have to release it because we said we would and it's terrible. So we gotta like do something. We gotta do something.
Yeah, I do. I think they realized it was god awful. They realized it was canon breaking in multiple different ways. Canon breaking with Leia, canon breaking with Obi leaving the planet, canon breaking with the duels going on between Obi-Wan and Darth Vader, all these different things that were completely canon breaking. They knew it wouldn't get a good reaction from Star Wars fans. They know how vocal we've all been. I'm not putting that on the fucking screen. They were just like, okay, we need to manufacture some sort of controversy to deflect from the fact that this is terrible.
This is their job. This is what marketing departments do. They think of strategies to maximize the profits of their piece of shit. They're either good movie or they're piece of shit, and they know what they're doing. I mean, like, this is the one thing I agree with Ryan. Disney is very, very good at marketing. They are extremely good at it. I'd say the greatest marketing I've ever seen is Black Panther, turning that fucking mediocre movie into a cultural movement. So they've tried to replicate that with everything they do. There has to be meaning behind it. This isn't just a crappy Disney Plus show. It's a movement. And I mean, it's had diminishing returns. Believe me, they tried it with Captain Marvel. It made $1 billion. It made $1 billion by vilifying the critics. They made it a movement, so people were actually going to the movie to piss off the Jeremies. They're like, I'll get those Jeremies. I'll give Disney money. I mean, that's what it is.
Learn them.
And hey, it made them money. It worked, but it's working less and less because a lot of us stayed on it You know, a lot of people fell off over the last couple of years for whatever reason. That's fine, but a lot of us stayed on it, and that's how you win over the normie. It can get a bit repetitive and it can get long, but that's how you have to do it.
That's what she said. Also, yeah, I was one of those. I'm checked out of Disney Star Wars. I'm sorry, guys. I just can't do it anymore. I was like,
this is it. This is fucking it for Star Wars until they remake the original trilogy, which I have been saying since they bought it. Since they fucking bought it, and I'm gonna be right one of these days. Damn it.
I mean, they may as well have already, Gary. Like that like the first one was basically
that's their last card to play. Okay, I'll ask objectively, what is their next card to play? Now they've brought out Darth Vader and Obi-Wan. So outside of remaking, like we'll just say that the 1 through 6. Okay, we'll be kind to the prequel fans, but let's be honest, it's the original trilogy. What else do they have that would make $1 billion at the box office?
I don't know about $1 billion,
Kathleen
but maybe
Kennedy committing seppuku.
I don't know about like making money, but they have maybe like making the video games like KOTOR and stuff like that into Disney Plus shows.
So, okay,
possibly.
But like as far as like box office draw for a film that will make $1 billion, because Disney films need to make $1 billion, or
they don't got nothing, man. I mean, Kenobi should have been a movie. Kenobi should have been a theatrical release.
I'm sure it was to start with, just like Boba Fett. I'm sure they were announced as movies to begin with, and then they turned into this utter right. This, you know what this is? This Disney, it's just content for Disney Plus. It's
Predator.
I just saw that.
Consumer. It's consume. There's no thought. There's no fucking attention. There's no love. There's no soul in any of this whatsoever that they're putting out. I am absolutely fascinated by Kenobi. Fascinated in how can it be this bad? How can it be this bad? How can it be this badly written? Everything. How can it be this badly directed? How can it be this law breaking? It is literally fascinating to see. And then Disney come out and go, don't be racist and stuff, maybe.
Oh, and please subscribe to our pay service.
Yeah. Hey, racist give us money.
You're all racist, but give us money.
Have Disney ever addressed shrinking John Boyega on the Chinese poster? Have Disney ever addressed covering up Chadwick Boseman's face in the Black Panther Chinese poster? No, they have not.
I like how the MCU stands and like the Star Wars stands like always trying to make excuses for that. And they're like, well, it's just the Chinese market. And it's like, oh, so you don't think Disney would have any say into what goes into the Chinese market?
Yeah, so let me get this straight. You're calling me out because we're calling out like female characters and race and gender swap characters that have no agency whatsoever. They're just these fucking cardboard cutouts to be race and gender swap characters, and saying, hey, there's plenty of original characters that you replace that with, and you're defending them covering up a black man's face in an entire country with billions of people.
Yeah. And it's so
How
weird.
Does your fucking brain work?
Yeah, the way that they do it too is like they feel so like morally on the high ground, and they're so justified in their beliefs.
These
and
are
you're
adults with infant minds.
Our racism is acceptable. Your racism is not acceptable. We're not racist. We're defending the characters which are getting shafted. Okay. Our racism is acceptable.
Yeah.
This is China, and they're like racist towards black people,
like,
so it's fine.
And my mom said
the money, so.
that I can be whatever I want to be.
Ooh, look at that.
Sweet.
I'm getting messed up.
They got me the fuck up.
Do you guys want to see something really creepy?
I don't know. I was watching creepy, spooky stuff all last night. I don't know if I'll be creeped out. Well, I mean, aside from that's creepy.
That's fucking creepy, man.
That's fucking creepy. That looks
what
like
is
I just
happening?
got like injected in the ass with Smilax.
You just need to smile more, Gary.
Oh my god.
Also, this killed me. Shout out Uber Geek because
Babies.
he's always on
Geek.
this.
Nice muff.
That's a muff.
Nina, that's what your muff looks like. Holy shit.
Hey, I'm tiled.
I just had it
I
stuffed
like
yesterday.
Lord have mercy on your husband.
Kenobi's bad. It's really horrifically, awfully bad. And we get another episode tonight.
Are you excited?
No.
I gotta wait till I think 9:05 or 5:00.
I gotta wait till like midnight or something.
At least your videos are doing well for it, right?
Holy
yes.
shit.
So there you go. There's some excitement to be had.
I was not expecting that.
Well, that's because I think there's a lot of people who are shocked about how. Look, I don't think. I mean, certainly people in the chat here and people who watch Friday Night Tights, watch our stuff. I don't think they're particularly surprised to hear that it's not good. But I'm actually surprised at how bad this is. I mean, this is like some bizarre level of just dog shit.
I thought that. I mean, I thought they would try on this one. I'm like, this is like their last fucking chance. I
thought there was going to be a try here. I legit thought there was going to be a try here. But when you've had 3 episodes and Kenobi has 0 agency, then you know, I get it. This is once again, anti-white male. You're doing it again. You're so fucking in your own head about not wanting to make a white male character be heroic and courageous and in control and in charge that you've literally put all these dog shit characters around them, including Leia, who's dog shit in this, to take his agency. Take his agency and do the things that he should be doing. And so it becomes across as disjointed, and these characters come across as one note because they're literally MacGuffins.
It's fucking racist. It's what they're doing. They're
sexist,
apologetic. They're apologetic for having a white male character. So what I hear your boy Zach going, I think there's a person who checks the box. Yes. It's called a diversity officer. Why do you think? What do you think diversity officers do? Do you think they just hire people? No, they're checking scripts. There are papers being written. There are studies on this being funded by the Roddenberry Foundation, amongst others, that are telling people how to write. And yes, there is paperwork out there. I promise you, there's paperwork out there that says, okay, if there's a white male lead, we need to balance it with at least 2 people of color, preferably 2 women of color, but you can insert whatever color you want. There are restrictions on writing. So before a guy can go, I got a fucking great story in my head, or girl, I'm going to write it down. Oh, nope, you can't write that. Nope, can't write that either. There's like just notes. And like notes from the studio were bad before. They were always bad before, but now they are just ridiculous. So we have writers self-editing. And then, there's the pandering ones who are cowards. Who know there's something wrong, but they're not going to fucking say anything. And then there's the people who said stuff, but they're gone now. And it's just this homogenous corporate shit that's basically dying of the woke ideology poisoning that they have ingested, that they have, fucking used as a
gorged on, never mind ingested,
gorged on, suppository, everything. And now the times have changed. They're not just changing, they have changed. So this stuff that was made 2 years ago, fucking Rings of Power, a year and a half ago, Kenobi, Miss Marvel, you're even seeing some of the creatives start to distance themselves from it because they know the winds have changed. Not changing, have changed.
I feel like that's what they did with Stranger Things.
Wait, did Miss Marvel come out last night?
Yes, dude.
What did?
The fuck is wrong with you?
Didn't even remember.
Yes. Well, we should have watched it and reviewed it. Hey, Nina, can you hold the show for like a half an hour?
Yeah.
As and I watch.
Yeah.
No.
Okay, cool. Ladies and gentlemen, it's the BBC round 2.
BBC.
BBC.
Holy shit. That is how fucking invested I am in that show. Completely forgot it was on.
Yeah, and you know what? You know who's grateful? The creators of the show.
Perry
The creators of the show. Ooh, that's kind of a good idea. You want to do that towards the end?
Should we just, after the stream, should we just do something like that?
Yeah.
I don't know.
I think it's a good idea. But like, no, the most grateful people for Kenobi and Top Gun are the creators of Miss Marvel.
Yeah.
They're like, maybe it'll just fly under the radar. My career will be saved. By the way, Miss Marvel, total pile of crap. What happened was they hired Bashake Ali. Bashake Ali wrote a first draft of a script, thought she was Rianne Johnson, and fucked off to Netflix.
My work here is done.
My work here is done.
There is the first draft.
Feminist
My work here is done.
Uh-oh.
Oh!
We got rid of the chick.
Yeah! It's
Just
the OG posse!
Sausage party. Where'd she go? Did the Mexican internet go down?
Yeah, I don't know if there were storms going on there. Maybe
did Cartel Plus
the mosquito got her.
The mosquito got her.
Beat the shit out of her.
Where'd you go, Nina? Okay, where was I?
Bishake Ali.
Bashake Ali.
One draft wonder.
One draft wonder. The feminist comedian who has no stand-up specials anywhere has a podcast that you can listen to, but I don't recommend you do that because you'll want to stick nails or pencils or just sharp objects in your ear, which I don't recommend. And yeah, a lot of people were left holding the bag on this. And it's just bad. It's just bad through and through. And it's bad through and through. Largely why everything else is bad through and through. Kevin Feige has a lot of responsibilities now, kind of like Jon Favreau at Star Wars. So he's governing from an office, right? And he's trying to act like a creative. And at least Jon Favreau was a creative. No excuses. Disney Star Wars sucks. Kevin Feige was a producer. Doesn't write. Doesn't have character concepts. Probably can't even draw. And he's running absolutely everything now with like this iron fist, with the Disney will of, if even if they want to say, hey, this is a Muslim character, well, let's show some of the problems that they would have within their family. For example, living here in America, teenage girl wanting to go out and do stuff.
Just a quick FYI, dude. Ms. Marvel is the 8th, not the 6th. So it's out tomorrow.
Okay, good. Why is it trending then?
Glad we didn't miss that.
So like that would be something probably a writer would want to explore. Even a Muslim writer would want to explore. It's like, hey, there's things I want to do that my religion won't let me do in this country, and the conflict that creates. Nope. Disney's like, nah.
But
Can't do any of that.
then you'd have to like, we all wanted to be a superhero when we were a kid.
Yeah.
Because we were the idea of being flying and kicking the bad guys in was nice. But in reality, a hero is driven by much more than just that.
Absolutely.
And so you need to, if you wanted to do something like that, then you would have to explore the fantasy of the hero versus the reality of the hero, and then the reality of the hero as to why you want to be that hero.
Call to action. It's a big thing. And it's not just because I want to be a superhero because people pick on me in high school and like that's how we all felt. But like, what if that actually happened? That could be an interesting thing. And if you want to be serious about it, maybe her call to action is she does something like Spider-Man and uses her powers and gets somebody like hurt really bad, like some Carrie shit or whatever. Also, they've changed her powers to like more of a magic-based powers. And, I am no expert on the Muslim religion. Don't mean to disrespect, but I've heard that there are some people who think that is against their religion. I don't know if that's fact or not, but say it is. Why not explore that? Why not have these superpowers within a Muslim family? And they're like, what? And they have to deal with, magic and stuff. See, interesting concepts to make your character interesting, especially an uninteresting character like Miss Marvel, which is like a derivative character to the 9th degree or 10th degree. And I'm not kidding, by the way. It's 9th or 10th. I'm not quite sure. If we mix in DC with the Captain Marvels, it gets into 14 or 15 derivative. But no, it's just going to be a bland thing about this amazing girl with this amazing family with some nondescript bad guys, and they're all going to be friends.
They're going to be the bestest ever.
It might be as bad as Gotham Knights, which could be the biggest train wreck we've ever seen.
I think Gotham Knights is shaping up to be the biggest pile of fecal matter spread all over the fucking walls that has come out of the CW.
Yeah, I think dude, I think that could like really end superheroes, dude. I'm not over exaggerating there. When we're going to this point, for one, shouldn't we be way beyond trench coats and teenagers at this point? Shouldn't it be like it seems like we are going backwards.
We're definitely going backwards. Watch the first episode of Arrow. Just the first episode of Arrow.
Oh my god, it was
and
so
then watch an episode of watch the trailer for Gotham Knights. We're going way backwards, dude. Watch the first episode of Daredevil on Netflix. Then watch the first episode of Gotham Knights.
Oh, Daredevil is getting a Disney Plus show.
It's gonna suck.
That's gonna be
going to suck.
terrible.
If they were serious about it, they would ask Drew Goddard to come back and give him full control, because he's the one who had full control of season 1 of Daredevil.
Disney Plus just puts out trash.
CW just puts out trash.
That's true.
What is Gotham Knights trying to achieve? What is it trying to do? Oh! The Gotham Knights Twitter account had to put out a tweet saying we have nothing to do with the video game. In other words,
the video game
people from the video game contacted them and said, you better fucking make sure that people don't think that we are associated with each other. We're gonna
they
sell
pulled
some
a Zack Snyder on them.
I don't want to play that. You know what? I'm so fucking sick of fucking Batman's dead. Give me a Batman game. I don't give a fuck about anything else. I'm tired of peripheral Batman. I'm done. I'm over. I don't care about anything peripheral Batman. As a matter of fact, I want the entire Batman family to die and just be Batman left. Fucking sick of them all.
Yeah, the first season of Superman and Lois was good. It's no Smallville. I mean, Smallville watch Smallville. Watch the first fucking episode of Smallville.
You know, I still haven't seen Smallville. Like, ever.
You know what? I'll write the comic. I'll write the comic. It'll be called Batman: Death of the Family. Robin, Nightwing, Batgirl, they all fucking die, and Batman's the only one left.
I'll watch that right now.
It would be pretty fucking badass.
Anything to be left with Batman left in it, you know.
A broken Batman who like trained all these prodigies, right, to take over for him, and they're all fucking gone.
Kelly Jones is just
Batman adjacent. Yeah, it's Batman adjacent.
Yeah.
No, not Alfred's around. No. I would never touch Alfred. I love Alfred. Alfred stays.
Sorry, Tom King killed him.
Oh yeah, that's right. I don't read. It doesn't count anymore. Pretty much everything after what I quit reading comics doesn't count to me.
Yeah,
that's how I feel about Disney
Star Wars. A lot before then as well.
Like everything doesn't count.
Pretty much before the New 52 started, that's
pretty much yeah. That's I mean, I don't know. God, some of the rebirth stuff was so good though, dude.
Yeah, so but you got to take the whole of the New 52 into consideration.
Yeah, with Marvel, I would say right around Civil War. Right before, like I was fine with some of the stuff up until Marvel Now. Marvel Now is so weird. It started out like pretty interesting and good and just fell off a cliff.
Speaking of Marvel, Loki is trending, and it says Loki season 2 started filming today.
Does he have gay sex?
I hope you enjoy watching it, because I ain't fucking.
Wow, can't wait for them to destroy more canon.
Yeah, I think I'm out.
No, Marvel's such a hot mess right now.
Look. Man, muscles, big muscles.
Kelly Jones.
Kelly Jones is the man.
Kelly Jones.
Look at them
That
ears.
art anyway. Look at those fucking ears.
Damn,
Poison
those
Ivy's
ears.
Your ears are big. What else is?
Yeah.
Whoa. Hey.
No, they say big ears, big bat cave. That's Ivy's booty. And you know that they had to green her tights for the cover. If the you know what I'm saying. If that was an inside, those tights wouldn't be tights, they'd be legs. She got legs. Yeah, I'm just this superhero business is I'm just fucking done. I'm done.
Well, I mean, they brought out the Batman, and it was like, it was like,
oh no,
did it make $1 billion? Did it make $1 billion? Was too long. That ending was too long. Quite frankly, yeah, I just think it's like it's an okay Batman, but it's not anything that's gonna.
The second one is like greenlit though, right? Like they are going to make a second one. Yeah,
absolutely. But like Warner Brothers needs to stop everything, maybe aside from Batman, and go back to the drawing board. Like,
but even this Batman is pretty divisive.
It is. A lot of people hate it.
It didn't do great at the box office.
No.
It made money, but it didn't do great.
No, they wanted
for
$1 billion.
Batman. Do you know what would do $1 billion at a box office Batman wise?
A Batfleck movie. A Batfleck movie.
An actual Batman fucking movie.
An actual Batman movie, I was gonna say, like something that where he's like actually Batman and not like little soy boy that is like, I'm still discovering myself.
Get excited because one of the episodes of Ms. Marvel is they travel to Pakistan to visit her grandmother.
Can't wait.
That's which is basically up in a history lesson. Won't that be fun?
Let me guess. They're gonna be like, "Oh my god, you're the first Pakistani superhero."
It's gonna be when the British came in and.
Oh no!
The Batman, right? They did a Doctor Who episode on that already, right?
Oh, something of the Punjab. That was in India.
Yeah, Demons of the Punjab.
Demons of the Punjab. Yeah, I didn't watch that series, so I watched the first 2 episodes,
Wow,
and I was
out. The Doctor marries Islamic woman to a Hindu man on the day of what was the separation called again? That you Brits did when you carved it up in half. Come on
now.
It's called it's got a name. The day that they separated India and Pakistan.
Oh.
Partition. Thank you. Steve, Steve. Partition.
My brain was like,
yeah. So back to the Batman real quick. The Batman felt like the Batman, the white male lead that they could get away with. The white male lead that they could get away with at the time. Like bare minimum. Like, don't want to have him be too masculine. Let's get Robert Pattinson. He's good. He's not scary. He's not those scary men.
You know what? We want a suit that kind of looks like Batfleck's suit, right? Mm-hmm. But it's got a gold belt, and it's got fucking dark blue pants, and it's got dark blue cowl and dark blue cape, and a big fucking bat symbol with a fucking big orange fucking oval around it.
Yes. Can we just get the animated like Batman and Superman? Like, can we just get that? Like, you have a great blueprint. We just need that.
No, they're too dumb. God. And by the time they figure it out, it'll be too late. It's already too late. I think it's waning, as all things do. For those fools who said that the superhero movie would stay around but would be the most prominent thing forever. They're just young.
It's stupid.
Yeah.
It's dirt in the ground. It really is just
I
dirt
don't
in
know
the ground right now.
What's next? It might be action film. Who knows? Or maybe it's like I said before, maybe the scripted drama is just kind of it's kind of done.
In all seriousness,
always be around, but it won't be the most prolific thing. It's not.
who was interested in watching Ms. Marvel? In all seriousness, you know, you could be a big Marvel fan. You could love Cyclops and Iron Man and Wolverine and all this kind of stuff. But really, who is interested in watching a Ms. Marvel show?
Crickets.
Nobody.
like no one.
What Disney decided was we're going to make this character popular. And they tried. It's not for lack of trying. She's just not, because a character is not about their fucking traits or their identity. It's about the character, the perceived human that's in there. That takes a long time to build. A long time. You can't just go, we're gonna put some easy peasy cosplay costume on her so any girl can dress up like her, and then she's not special at all. And then we're gonna give her Reed Richards powers because we let some hack activist creator who never was in the comics before, by the way, who was gifted the job through her parents.
I mean, the poor girl herself.
Where is she, by the way? Sana Amina. Where is she?
Oh,
she's very quiet. She's very, very quiet.
But like the girl that stars in it, she was like, I might as well have hot dogs coming out of my fingers. I was like, what? This is where the star of the show is at.
She at least got one answer right.
What, the wieners?
No. Well, I mean, honestly, it might as well be wieners coming out of her fucking fingers. But when she was asked about the 616, she said no. The comics of the 616.
Oh, that's good. She did.
Somebody trained her good.
Good.
That's good.
All right. She's a smart girl.
At least for that.
Yeah.
It's the one 9999999 9999 9.
The breaking of
the back breaking.
Yeah.
By Bane. This is the OG. This is what happened.
Johnny Depp as Riddler, Defoe as Joker, Keanu Reeves as Batman. I'd be okay with that.
Somebody said
Thank you.
But a bulked up Keanu Reeves, like he has hit the fucking gym like Affleck did. But I want Affleck. I think Affleck's a good fucking Batman. I do.
I think Affleck was a great Batman. He needed his own movie though. He needed his own movie. Somebody said Johnny Depp as Batman. I think Johnny Depp would make a good Batman. He might make a good Two-Face.
He'd make a very good Joker. I think Johnny Depp
or Joker.
I could see Depp as the Riddler or somebody, or like Mad Hatter or something like that.
Yeah. He was literally Mad Hatter. So
he was literally in bloody Willy Wonka. He was fucking mad. Well, yeah, and Alice as well. Yeah. Doink. Beautiful.
The breaking of Batman.
Breaking of the bed.
Happy Pride Month, everyone. Oh my God.
It's the most obnoxious time of the year. Let's read some supers before we all start fucking self-deleting. Let's go. Okay. So Daily Dose with a $5 says that Gary, please say Mauler. It's Zach. He's restoring the Snyderverses. We need your help. Thank you. And also, I love Mauler's clip of the guy saying Reva. Gary's gone.
Reva! No, I'm totally stealing that, by the way. Because it sounds like a little bit. But I want to mix it, sound mix it, Perry, with Az's Re. By the way, I have that sound, and it almost makes every one of my videos.
I know. Well, in the dailies, in the Nerdrolic daily ones,
like Steven Spielberg has his shooting star, right? I've got my Asri. That's.
It's great. It's always it's like an Easter egg now.
To it too, which I like. It's a good, nice touch.
Marksman of 117B with 2 supers back to back for $5 each. Thank you. Breaking news: the Berserk manga will be finished by late author's best friend, who is making an autobiographical manga about their friendship.
Aww.
I read the preview of the autobiography and I cried. 40 years of friendship. Who needs the riches of the world when you have friends like these?
That's awesome.
That's
Great
so
way to
sweet.
grieve too, and pay tribute to your friend. That's fucking. I love every bit about that story.
That's so cool. I mean, I was waiting for an ending for Berserk, so that is definitely up my alley. I'm going to check that out. That's great.
The Reacher guy would be an excellent Batman.
Oh yeah,
excellent.
Alan Rickman.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Without a doubt. He'd be a good Superman too. He could play either one.
Well, he was Aquaman in Smallville.
He was Aqua. Henry Cavill is Superman. He should be signed up already. There should be a trilogy. It would make a lot of money. Believe me. Like this time around, it would make a shitload of money if Henry Cavill comes out.
Why have Henry Cavill when you can have
as Superman? Not as gay. Although he could. Who knows? It's Hollywood.
Hooray for Hollywood. Everyone's now black and gay like they should be.
Yeah. I have a feeling we're not going to see Ta-Nehisi Coates' Superman produced by Jar Jar Abrams, which would be just the stuff of nightmares. But it would also probably, I could buy a second house on videos.
I know there's a part of me
I
that
care about the culture more in my brain and your brain.
There's also a part of me that wants that extra shed in the back. So, you know.
Well, you can go, do you have Home Depots in the UK? Do you have Lowe's?
We have B&Qs.
Okay. Because you can go buy, like, the sheds are pretty affordable.
Yeah, but I want Warner or Disney or somebody else to pay for it, Gary.
You want a Bree shed, which is like custom made. Like, hey, I had a Game of Thrones gate.
Ooh.
The Game of Thrones, all the Game of Thrones videos. I had a shitty backyard in San Francisco, and Melissa wanted a gate put in the back, so we got this awesome fucking gate out of Game of Thrones. So thank you very much. That improved the value of our house.
That's cool.
Yeah.
Nice.
Well, thanks, Game of Thrones.
Ace Sticks with a $5 says, "Hail to the fellowship. I'm off for a root canal.
Oh,
send healing vibes / prayers." Oof,
that sucks, dude. I hope.
Unhinged the $2 says, "How much for Az's used toilet water? Asking for me."
Ooh, no.
Well, it depends if you want it as is, peed in, or pooped in.
Oh
no. Pooped in is obviously the most expensive.
We're doing so well.
Stop.
Peed in is half there. So yeah, I mean, talk to me. I am not responsible for any diseases, illnesses that you may pick up.
Moving on.
What? I don't. Whatever. I'm just trying to discuss business.
God.
Okay. I gotta go to the top.
Somebody said he just can't say no.
Look, there is a business proposition that's put in front of me. I have to look at all angles. Paul Raul has been a member at the Stormtrooper level for 3 months. Thank you, Paul. Rouleau. Big Prick with a £5 says, "Scored that Lego TARDIS set yesterday, real cheap.
Nice.
One thing I can thank Jody, Chris, and that little gay Rwandan, they've just hired. It's for a discount."
Oh yeah, all the Doctor Who collectibles are cheap as fuck now. It's destroyed the brand. It's absolutely destroyed. So did you get the 12th? Did you get the Capaldi one? I think that's the only one Lego made.
One. Yeah.
Yeah, because the other the knockoff Legos character options.
Mega Block.
I think it was character options. Well, here in the States it was called character options.
Okay. It's the same thing
with
Game
of Thrones.
Matt Smith
one too. There's a great line of Matt Smith character option Lego knockoffs, and you can make a Dalek ship, which is fucking awesome. It's the only place you can get like a legit Dalek ship. So yeah, those are good. I have the Poly one too. It's in the box because
it's the same thing with Game of Thrones, Gary. Like all the collectible Game of Thrones stuff is like fucking bargain bin now.
Oh yeah, remember when like Ned Stark, the 1/6 scale was like a couple $1,000? Yeah,
Yeah.
not anymore.
Yeah, I remember when I went to that Mexican market and they like when I bought the little music box with like these, they had a Game of Thrones one, and the guy was like, "Do you want to buy this one too?" And I was like, "Fuck no." And
No.
he's like, "Do you not like Game of Thrones?" I was like, "Not after season 8." And then he started laughing because he was like, "Yeah, everybody hates season 8." And I was like, it was just a funny conversation.
No, and they pumped $30 million an episode into House of the Dragon, which I mean, like Zaslav, I'm sure Warner Brothers and HBO is expect they're not putting $30 million into an episode to get a couple million people watching.
Okay, be honest, Gary. What do you think is going to do better? Do you think it's going to be House of Dragons, or do you think it's going to be Lord of the Rings?
Okay, House of the Dragon will be better than the Rings of Power. It will absolutely be better because it's got two competent people. I mean, they could have turned woke, and I know the source material, and it's very much in line with George's feminist views.
Yeah.
But it'll still be a better quality show because HBO knows how to make these shows. They've been making them for 10 years. So quality wise, it'll be better. I think Rings of Power. Ooh, it's going to be close. I think as far as like watched by more people, I think curiosity factor will be Rings of Power at first, but I think eventually House of the Dragon will eke it out in viewers. But they're both probably going to set fantasy back 2 decades.
How many seasons is House of Dragons going to get? Because we know Lord of the Rings is getting 5 at least so far.
Yeah, House of the Dragon, if it doesn't pull like 20 million views, it's not a fucking massive hit, it will get pulled. Because it's too expensive. It's just fucking crazy expensive. It's gonna look better. I'm sure.
I think it's gonna look better too. I mean, it already kind of does. Like even through like the little things that we've seen, even though it looks woke as shit and whatever, it still looks a little bit better.
It's got a better cast.
Yeah,
it's got a much better cast.
You're the
got a better writer.
Woman. You could take the throne.
And it's got dragons. I mean, come on.
Yeah. Here's the deal, though.
Sick.
If you don't want to get spoiled for House of the Dragons, plug your ears in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Everybody dies. Everybody. All the dragons die. All the Targaryens die.
They all die.
2 left of each at the end. It's really like a depressing as fuck story.
Yeah, that's how Game of Thrones started. The dragons were dead, and the last surviving eggs that they found, and la 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 la. There's a reason for that.
What led to the downfall of the Targaryens was the Civil War, right? Yeah. And it was over succession, and and the whole War of Succession is basically we're trying to keep a woman from the throne. But what George did was essentially, yes, it's a medieval feudalist patriarchal society. But there are men who want women to rule. It's more about power. It's not about the sex. It was way more about, no, I want my house to be in charge. And this is how George does it. That's smart, is he has 2 women fighting each other through their men. So the men are a lot pawns. But then when you see them break out the line in the first fucking trailer, like some people would rather be dead than see a woman sit the throne. And yeah, sure, in the Iron Islands and other places, but Targaryens are, they fucking marry their sisters. They're
Do you know what I really want to see on TV, Gary? More feminism.
Yeah.
More intersectional feminism. Oh, just more, because it's not as if it's every fucking Marvel show and every fucking Star Wars show and every other fucking show on TV. Like right now, no. Can we have some more?
It's nihilism
more intersectional feminism.
It's nihilism. It's like, hey, let's subvert the fantasy tropes that Tolkien created and Robert E. Howard some more because we haven't done it. And instead of having a nice heroic story, we're gonna see why war and sexism is bad through fantasy.
Speaking of that was literally the first line in the new Predator trailer. Like I was like,
why do you want to be a warrior? Because you don't think I can be.
Yeah.
Hey, Ladart says that I was able to get the Van Gogh Lego after all. Can't wait to renovate my office and put it on my shelf. Thanks for the heads up, Nina and Az, love you for the Van Gogh Lego.
Van Gogh.
Fuck yourself.
Van Gogh.
Van Gogh.
Van Gogh. Fuck yourself.
Van Gogh. Goddamn fucking Yankee Doodle dandies.
I'm a Yankee Doodle
Canadians.
dandy.
Persians. Van Gogh fucking eat my dick. Leah Raven has been a stormtrooper for 5 months, and Enoch Mamon with a $10 retracted. Message retracted.
Did they write message
super.
retracted, or was the message retracted?
The message was retracted. So they have probably going to write another thing. Night King 01 with a $5 says, I have recently been watching a lot of John Woo's Hong Kong action films. They're great. Highly recommended for Bullet in the Head, starring Tony Leung. Masterpiece, Tony Leung, who I did buy the hot toy figure of because it's Tony Leung. But watch Hard Boiled.
Hard
with Chow
Boiled
Yun
is the
Fat.
shit.
That was a great
You
movie.
will thank me.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Chow Yun Fat, man. He was fucking awesome.
Daddy was a fucking daddy.
So good.
Man, I love.
Pretty sure he's still alive.
Yeah, but
Yeah.
I mean, like, you know, in his youth when he was like doing crazy action movies, fucking awesome.
I love
know-
Crouching Tiger, Hidden Dragon. That is just, that is amazing.
So
film.
good.
Late artist
And
defended
Hero.
herself, by the way. She said, I didn't say Van Gogh. Me smart, LOL.
Yeah.
I said Van Gogh.
Sorry,
I did.
Later, this wasn't about you. This was about an argument we had before the stream started.
Yes. So we're
There
talking about the
was
Van
shouting
Gogh
going
Lego.
on before the stream started. Okay.
We were literally talking about it, and I was like, I really want to get that. And then Az was like, it's Van Gogh, you ignorant fool.
Ignorant slut.
You ignorant whore.
Ignorant wench.
You ignorant Persian whore.
And I was like, Van, go fuck yourself. And that's,
That was
that's
good.
what happened.
Look at that. Bane.
Sarah Grace Randolph did lie about Gina Carano, and Grace Randolph is a turd, is dumb, and really
Stupid, dumb
needs to
person.
get some work done to her
Do you
hair.
guys
'cause it
think
looks
she's
like fucking
actually
straw.
dumb or she's playing dumb?
No, she's. I think she's dumb
No,
as
I
a
think
bag of hammer.
she's dumb as a box of frogs.
Okay.
Yeah, I think she's very ignorant and purposely ignorant, like a lot of those people from that neck of the woods.
Yeah, she seems very urbanly ignorant. White girl, urbanly ignorant. Very safe, very coddled, not really that aware of the world that she lives in.
Game Sense with a $2 says the new Predator trailer is really bad.
Mm-hmm.
What you
Oh my God,
mean,
you see the
little
comments?
miss?
Did you see the real comments? Because I was like, this
Dude,
is
the
shit.
bots.
So I went to the fucking comment section on YouTube, and it's like, wow, this should be in theaters. It's the best movie since Predator.
Oh, God.
I'm like, what?
The shills are out of control.
Oh, look who drew this cover.
Grace Randolph, Garth from Wayne's World. Don't disrespect Garth like
Look
that.
who drew this cover.
Joe Quesadilla.
Quesadilla, correct.
Joe Quesadilla.
Quesadilla.
Joe, I got fired from Marvel. I mean, left of my own accord.
I left of my own volition in the middle of the week at 2:00 in the afternoon crying.
Enoch Mamon with a $2 says, I had a bit planned for Mauler. Never mind. Oh,
Ladard said, technically it's Van Cock. What?
Whoa! Van
It says-
Koch.
Whoa.
Van
Ew.
Koch.
Van Cock. Okay, right on. Now I like him even more.
Van Cock and balls. Akunin, 1876 with 2 Bagnons, says, "Hell, Rebus, real BBC, your thoughts on the Sandman trailer?"
Oh,
I haven't seen it.
No, John Constantine. Fuck that show. And Jenna Coleman would have been a better death. And quite frankly, I think Sandman is one of the single most overrated comic book series in history, including its author.
Well, Gaiman has certainly shown his hand, and I'm not interested in anything Gaiman's got.
A little too pixie and fairy dust for my taste. And if you remember me from the comic shop days, that's what I said all the time. What do you think of Sandman? I'll sell it. Not my thing.
I don't mind pixie and fairy dust shit. What I do mind is an author who loses his credibility to ideology and takes back like
credibility he never really deserved, because quite frankly, his best book is a biography about Douglas Adams.
Well, you can say what you want about Neil Adams. That's your opinion. That's fine. But there's no denying that Death's aesthetic is one of the most iconic aesthetics.
Absolutely.
So to take that and then go, well, I'm just going to completely change Death and to race swap them and then start talking about, well, it's my, she's never meant to be. No, she had an iconic form. You changed it due to ideology. You have fallen into this ideology, this fucking cult of fucking woke for the last 10 years or so now. Go fuck yourself, Neil. You got nothing. You got nothing for me, mate. Nothing whatsoever. You're
Jenna
done.
Coleman is playing Joanna Constantine.
Yeah.
When she could have, again, she would have been a much better Death. She would have looked great as Death. She practically looks like Death.
In a nice way.
In a nice way. Goth out Jenna Coleman, little Jenna Coleman, she would have looked fucking awesome. But now she's going to be playing a more insufferable Clara in the fucking Sandman movie show. I thought Morpheus looked good. That's about it.
I haven't seen this trailer at all.
It's Netflix adaptation. It's Netflix adaptation. And what the fuck?
Wait, is that the one?
I just don't care. I mean,
Sandman on
I don't
Netflix?
care.
Oh yeah, is that the one that they came out with a poster where everyone had their pronouns?
Yes.
Yeah. So
Yeah,
the
like,
trailer came out.
That stupid bint from fucking Cowboy Bebop, who is a they fucking them, and now they're in the Quantum fucking Queef TV show as a they fucking them. I am not fucking watching anything where I have to pretend a fucking pronoun on somebody.
Well, Lucifer's gender swapped, Constantine's gender swapped, Death race swapped again, and this is all to balance out the white male lead, who looks like Morpheus. He does, but it's just not the story. I've got an audio clip. I don't want to spoil my video. I got an audio clip of a very prominent author stating very recently to Idris Elba, stating that, when I want to go see The Great Gatsby, I don't want to see an artist's take on it. I want to see The Great Gatsby.
Yes.
I want to see the fucking Great Gatsby. Said that? George R.R. Martin said that. I've got him on tape. Fucking contradicting himself from an interview that happened 2 days before. But when it comes down to it, when people are in a little quieter setting, when they're not around the access media, they tell the truth. And that's all we ask for ever. We want a proper adaptation. If you want to make a show without any fucking white people and it's good, I'll watch it. I don't need to pretend I'm anybody on screen. And this bullshit, like, it's for kids. No kids are fucking watching Sandman. No kids are watching The Rings of Power. No kids are watching fucking Obi-Wan. It's such bullshit. It's so infant adults can pretend to be fucking elves and hobbits. Jesus Christ, people. Sorry.
Adult adjacent.
Christians out there. I shouldn't say that. Hi, Drinker. What's up?
Hi.
Hello. I heard you were a mauler down, so I thought I'd come in and help out a little bit.
Well, we needed some
laser wire in the desert, dude.
Well, Scottish and British representation, some European representation, since we didn't have any until
I was feeling outnumbered,
I will do my best. I don't have a huge amount of time, but hey, man, I'm always happy to be on the Real BBC. It's a pleasure.
I take that out of context.
What's that?
Don't take that out of context.
Yeah,
that's getting clipped.
That's getting clipped.
But yeah, I suspect I might have missed the chat about Prey.
No, we're gonna watch it.
We've skirted around it. But I can play the trailer if you want.
Yeah.
Oh man, I've experienced it once already, but you know what? I'm ready for a second helping.
Well, now you know where to vomit exactly, or where the vomit's going to come from.
Could you pull the Hulu one on YouTube and see if
sure.
the comments have changed any too afterwards? Because
the very first sentence that's spoken in that trailer, they just had to do it, didn't they?
They just had to do it, Drinker.
I love how all the Native Americans talk like freaking Southern Californians. Like, dude, there's like a total predator out there, bro. I'm gonna like hunt it. The top, bro.
Like, oh my god, why do you think you can hunt?
They've been colonized already.
Because you don't think I can.
I love how as well this you know, what do you even call like a female Native American? I know the word they used to use,
squaw.
But I don't know what.
I call them squaw.
Yeah, like a squaw from like the 18th century. Yet she looks like a supermodel from like 2022, like just flawless.
Yep.
Okay. Just tell us if you want when you want me to stop.
After the first
Prepare
line.
yourself.
Yeah. Stop. Okay.
Look, she did a thing.
Hey, get to the chopper.
Okay. I love how they have to tie a band around all the girls' arms to make their arms look bigger. You know,
it's like, come on. Yep. It's like at least those are her actual arms, unlike Natalie Portman.
Yep.
To hunt because you all think that. Why do you want to hunt? Because you all think that I can't.
Boo! Boo!
Oh my god, you go, girl.
Let's start with intersectional feminism. Yay!
And what does this take place in the 1800s? I think we saw some white guys in this trailer, right?
You know what's so strange?
Colonizers, yeah.
Remember when we were talking about this on Open Bar once, and we were joking around like the white guys will show up, and then the Predator is going to join forces with the girl and like fight them off.
Oh,
yeah.
That's exactly what I predicted.
It's gonna happen, man. It's gonna happen.
Oh no, that's what I joked, isn't it? Before the real BBC.
He did. I vouch for that. He did joke around with that.
And we talked about it on Open Bar. Yeah, I think it's that easy to predict. 1700s, I think. Okay, that's good. Yeah, because they had muskets or something.
I saw a sign in the sky. I'm ready.
I'm ready. Then the trailer shows us failing against a bear.
Her.
Why would you hunt a bear as well? Like, I mean, I'm no expert, but they don't seem like great prey animals. Like, if you're a hunter, wouldn't it be deer or something you would go after?
Well, no, because she's better. She
wants to prove that she can hunt the best.
Buffalo, bison, whatever.
You go for deer. I'm going for like bear and stuff.
Yeah, it's just like if she was able to succeed in this, I bet they would show her like dragging the entire carcass single-handedly back to the camp. That's strong.
It's also interesting to know that she's got a dog with her, and usually they stick a dog in the movie because like everybody loves dogs. So it's like, oh, let's like make sure that there's something to like about her, and which is usually the dog.
Domesticated, like looks like a modern day dog, like wolves or something. They would have
they weren't like that. They were wolves.
Well, I mean, I'm not expert like canines or anything, but yeah, that just looks really weird. It's like this is actually just taking place in the present day.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, for one, she looks nothing like
as we're
Native
see,
American from the 1700s.
When we see the tribe going into the woods, I'm gonna have to pause that because I'm pretty sure there's literally like an already worn out dirt track. So we'll see. What tribe are they? They are the tribe.
She is sitting feminist in the
sitting bullshit tribe.
Yeah, and she's gonna be hunted down by like the Karen of like the fucking predators because it's gonna be like a female predator.
Dances with patriarchy.
Wait, is she hiding in a beaver's dam?
Yeah, she's in a beaver hole.
I like hiding in a beaver hole.
Well, I mean, there's nothing wrong with being in a beaver's hole. Yeah. But I'd rather not have a fucking bear after me at the time, you know?
Wow.
Elizabeth.
Get that predator in that beaver hole.
Yeah.
That shouting looked really.
Don't let the predator in the beaver hole. That's the message of the movie.
Isn't that what people who go to Disney theme parks have to say?
Oh, poor bear. I was totally rooting for it.
Oh, I was too.
Yes, totally rooting for it.
Well, like, I do special effects too.
Is this predator like? Bro, do you even lift? Because look, I can bench press an entire.
It was a woman. It's a female predator drinker.
Of course, it's a female predator.
She's gonna be like, not.
I hope it is. If it is, I am literally gonna piss myself laughing. Like I'm gonna have to wear.
Well, that's what we heard. That was the rumor.
I'm pretty sure it's gonna be like 99% sure it's going to.
But you know what would be interesting as well.
I'm the director of 10 Cloverfield Lane, you all.
I
know,
did.
Not really. That's not something to shout about. Like that wasn't a great movie.
Really, I like that movie. I thought it was
bad reboot adjacent.
It was a good little thriller that had the Cloverfield name awkwardly tacked onto it. Like it had nothing to do with Cloverfield. And until like the final, I don't know, 15 minutes, it was okay. It was just a nice little like locked room thriller, I suppose. But yeah, it fell apart completely.
I thought John Goodman was fucking amazing in that.
John Goodman was pretty decent. Yeah.
Was he just playing Norm?
He was playing.
Was he just like sat at the end of the bar in the shelter? With Cliff. That'd be great. I'd watch that.
There's something out there. I'm trying with you.
You can't.
I'm trying.
You can't.
The dialogue in this.
Why can't you come with us in my Native American accent, girl? Why?
Yeah, at least like if you're going to do something like this, have them speak in their correct
native tongue. Yes.
And like subtitle it. Make it authentic.
Exactly. Make it authentic. Not a lot of dialogue. Something like this doesn't need a lot of dialogue. It needs a lot of direction.
Did the Native American language have contraction?
I do not know.
I could ask Commander Data.
I bet you someone says okay at least once in it. I bet you.
But somebody goes, bro.
Yeah.
We can't find it, bro.
Or like she'll get like the shoulder cannon off the predator and be like, "This is so cool."
Yeah, or like the predator will show up and she'll be like, "Holy fuck!"
Yeah.
I can see something like that happening. How do I use this?
Oh wait, never mind. It's Disney, so they're not gonna swear at it.
You can poke my hunters.
Seriously, is this PG? Like, is it?
It probably is.
I think so.
I don't think it's shows it. Well, it's Hulu, so it's not showing a rating.
They're making this for TikTokers. They should have done it in 7-second segments, honestly, and it might have done better. But
she's distractingly pretty.
No, John.
Like it doesn't feel authentic. It doesn't feel right.
Like she just looks very well groomed.
Yeah,
someone living in like the 18th century.
Too well groomed. Yeah,
they've got lippy on. They've got eyeliner on.
Trying to protect you. Protect me from what?
Protect me from what? This big fucking huge footprint here. Yeah. What are you gonna do, girl?
She's gonna beat them all.
This as well, when she says, like, I'm trying to protect you. It's like you should be working with him. You shouldn't be trying to protect him like you're the single-handed defender of your tribe. Like, if anything, you're gonna need every person working together to try and take this thing on.
Well, I think what she's saying is they're going hunting it, and she's saying, don't go hunting it. If you attack it, it will kill you. If you don't attack it, it will leave you alone. So that's what I think is I'm trying to protect you. I think that's because she gets saved by the bear and then she obviously can't fight the thing, so it just leaves a bee. So she works out, because she's like the bestest ever, that if you don't engage, it won't kill. But the bear didn't engage the predator.
Yeah.
So why did the predator kill the bear?
Yeah, but why? Yeah, exactly. Why would the predator give a shit about the bear attacking some other prey?
Because the bear was male and she was protecting a fellow female from the patriarchal bear.
She could smell she was on a period, so she defended her.
The bears can smell the menstruation.
Oh my god. The bear was trying to get into the beaver hole, and we stopped it. Yay.
Oh, here we go. Roll call. There. Okay. There we go.
It lives.
There is a worn track.
Now that I can get if they're on their home territory, like they obviously have trails that they follow. So, you know, if it's invaded their territory, I could get that there might be tracks.
What they're suggesting here is the dumb men go out and attack with their toxic masculinity, and they all get killed. And because the squaw showed a little restraint, she is therefore superior and will win.
It's going to be called.
She's 90 pounds. You know.
It should be called PreadaHER.
PreadaHER. Yes.
PreadaHER. Okay. There is a couple of unbelievable dumb lines in a second, by the way.
They've all been dumb.
Okay, why does that sound effect appear? Because the predator's right way back there with the equipment, so all that we should have seen was just 3 dots appear. We shouldn't have heard anything.
This is the standard trope with Predator movies, though, isn't it? It's like the laser beams themselves somehow make noise. It's kind of a weird thing.
Yeah, but also, like, why is the predator hunting down weak prey? Like, what kind of predator is this?
Predators hunt what attacks them as well. So if you attack them, they will kill you.
What's kind of disappointing about this as well, it's clearly going to have a shoulder cannon then, because we were assuming when we talked about this before that if it's up against people with tomahawks and bows and arrows, it's probably going to adjust its weapons to give them a chance. Like it'll just use blades and stuff. But here it's just like, it's got a shoulder cannon. That seems really unfair.
Yeah. It's got laser guns though. I don't know.
Yeah, it's kind of like they could have made it a bit more interesting, I suppose, by changing what the predator does and how it hunts. But it's like, nope, gotta have the iconic 3-dot, laser.
If you set it up that they speak in their language. It's signed at the bottom. There's little dialogue. You could have had the predator engage one of them with a shoulder cannon, killed them. Then you could have had the predator go over the body, no armor to speak of, a spear, a bow, and the predator realized the limitation of the weaponry, then go back to the ship, and then you could see them like take off like the shoulder cannon, maybe take off some of the bowler nets, and then literally like go to another cabinet and get out like 2 knives and maybe like some sort of bat-leth type object for the predator, then go back out and hunt them on what they're classing on a more even keel.
That would make sense though, and I don't think these people work on sense. So I don't know.
We're trying to apply logic to a Disney product.
But we could always have an 85-pound girl take on the predator or with her clan.
We kind of had that already in Aliens versus Predator, where the protagonist was similar situation.
Oh God!
Remember that movie?
Now you gave me fucking flashbacks. Thanks.
I put that in the movie.
It knows how to hunt. I know how to survive.
I know how to survive from the patriarchy that's always around.
It knows how to hunt. I know how to survive. What does that even mean?
At least she didn't say, I know how to hunt too, and I can do it better.
That's basically what she's saying, though.
Yeah.
I know.
That my survival skills beat their
hunting
skills? Whatever, sweetheart. And here she is doing a whooshy whoosh with her chopper.
Native American girls on reservations across the country are going to feel seen after watching
Finally.
Hulu.
Saving life.
about fucking time.
If there isn't a Native American in a wheelchair, I am out. I'm out.
She can throw them axes good.
It's colonizer time!
Hey,
wait, they got guns.
They look Scottish.
There's flintlocks, so flintlock rifles.
Yeah.
Oh my god, so you guys are right. The white people are coming there to like, oh no.
That guy looks like Count Dankula.
Yeah, it does.
Absolutely does, doesn't it? Yeah.
How did you get in this?
That what you've been doing recently, Dank?
I didn't pay attention to the scene.
But it looks Scottish because it's like gingery. So
yeah, he looks like a Scottish Viking.
Oh,
wait, was that a?
I can't wait for this scene.
What the fuck?
Is that a jaguar?
She's in a treetop. Yeah, there's like a tiger or a jag or something, and they got a stick.
Is this like Crouching Tiger, Hidden Dragon or something, where it's like you can just battle across treetops?
This is like Jungle Book.
Yeah, this is yeah, Mogwai. You know,
here. We have
this is, you know what this is like? It's like you know at the end of Predator, how Dutch was able to hunt the predator with used primitive weapons and stuff. It's almost like in this movie, they're like, wow, imagine doing that while fighting a lion at the same time.
yeah.
That's what we've got now.
Look,
but we see the pilgrims getting wasted.
Yeah.
Colonizers getting killed.
If they don't speak like this, I'm going to be awfully disappointed. There's a slightly on fire.
You guys might know your American history better than me, but is there not like legends of like colonies that just vanished?
Yes,
in the early days of like American settling. Is that what this is going to try and tie into? Like is it like the Roanoke colony or something?
I bet Roanoke was way back. But yeah,
either that or like legends of Bigfoot, because there's a lot of like.
Well, there's legends to this very day of people mysteriously. That's how I was just watching last night. Missing 411. There's people missing mysteriously from our parks to this day.
Yep.
That are not being tracked. That's a lot of weirdness going on.
She's in quicksand.
Wait, what is this?
She's in a bog.
She's in a bog. Yeah.
It kind of looks like someone's melted her.
I mean, that's kind of hot, right? Like mud resin.
So the Predator's got a shield which opens up. That's the Predator. They are disguising that it's female.
Oh, it's a geisha predator.
I mean, really, with the Predator, considering how ugly they are, like I don't really know how you'd tell male from female anyway.
Boobs.
Yeah, Predator boobs. God help us all.
No, it's got a string. It's got a string dangling from the middle of its legs.
Yeah. Oh god.
That's why they're trying to cover the boobs right now. They don't want us to know it's female. But
you think they're going to give this Predator boobs?
Yes.
Boobs are evil, remember?
Yeah, but it's a female. They have to show it's a female somehow.
Yeah, she kills all the men.
Will it be pregnant? That's what I want to know. Will it give birth?
And they always have to have a woman scream because women can scream.
Yeah, what's that about?
This is green glowing stuff. So this is blood. Predator blood.
Is she like scratched up?
So this is her like after her victory. This is and she screams because women can scream too.
Maybe she uses like the white people's weapon against him, like the gun.
She wouldn't use a construction of the patriarchy.
But she might, because she needs a fucking better weapon than a fucking spear to go up against that thing.
How dare you be so sexist?
This is 2019.
Only on Hulu.
Wow.
Yeah, they felt so strongly about it, they put it on Hulu.
That's wild.
And that, ladies and gentlemen, is Prey. What a movie. I'm old enough to remember when Predator movies were good.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh,
it goes back a while.
here.
A long while.
I remember going to my mate's house to watch Predator for the first time and just been blown away by how fucking amazing it was.
This is the problem. Like they've not really been able to recapture that same success ever again.
No.
And yeah, I don't think this one's going to get them any closer.
And they could, because they keep shying away from the one thing that would be successful. You get like Jason Statham, Henry Cavill, Tom Hardy. You just fucking get Tom Cruise. You get like a bunch of fucking masculine dudes against the Predator, and then they all get killed. See, that was the whole point, is back when it came out, it was of its time. So we had all these action movies with these muscly guys who were just taking out everybody. And yeah, you had McTiernan directing it, for one, who was a badass, and you had all these freaking alphas just getting wasted by this thing. That's the point. And then they had to use their brain to beat them. It was a fucking simple story, but Hollywood can screw up a simple story.
Yep.
Well, yeah, because they stick ideology in it now instead of storytelling.
I mean, I reserve judgment till I've seen it, but I can't shake that real feeling that this is just going to be some kind of anti-colonial message at the end of it all.
Mm-hmm.
You know, the fact that they've chosen Native Americans as the main protagonists, the fact that you've got, white settlers in it, I can see where they're going to take this.
Yeah, but Drinker, like Az and I were talking about this behind the scenes, like they have really good potential for this, because they could have made it so that it's like the native tribe like comes together to fucking hunt down this predator, or like they could have had something really cool in terms of that predator thing, and all the stuff he just said about it, realizing like what kind of weaponry they have and then fighting on equal footing and everything like that. Like it could have been cool. It's a cool idea. But I mean, in this ain't 2022 and like identity politics and intersectional feminism, you're not going to get a good movie. It's just not going to happen.
Yeah, think about something like The Norseman, but with Predator.
Yeah.
Well, I think even if you'd gotten, say, you've got your female lead, and then you have like another major character who's one of the settlers, and the two of them have to work together then to take it on. It's like, okay, you can use the best of both worlds, I guess, like slightly superior technology versus, survival knowledge of knowledge of the local landscape. Okay, those two things combined, maybe it'll give you a chance. I don't know, and it gives you a nice message about cooperation, perhaps. But I don't think we'll do that.
Why do that when you can just piss on white people?
Yeah, exactly.
Colonialism's like bad and stuff, I think. I mean, I don't know why. I mean, like, if we didn't colonize, then these people would be like in huts and things.
It would also allow you to, like when we were talking there about using proper Native American language and using subtitles. So you'd have that, but then you have your settler who speaks English, and so they have to learn to then communicate with each other as well as part of like working together, even though they don't share a common language. Again, you could do a lot with that if you're smart, and you're going to put in a little bit of time and effort, but I don't think they will.
But Western civilization is bad, except for the roads and the plumbing and the fact that we can go to the grocery store and buy food.
But when you start off with a line, why do you want to hunt? Because you don't think that I can? Then that's setting up your film there. That's everything I need to know about.
It's pretty much just playing into every sort of stereotype that people would have of a film like this.
Yeah.
Because when we found out that it was going to be set in this time with a female lead, straight away you'd think, okay, it's just going to be a girl power movie with no.
Well, and it's done by Disney, Drinker. So you're like, oh, okay.
Yeah.
I got
and they could have done the opposite there and really played down that part of it, at least for the trailers. But nope, they launched straight into it.
Yeah.
They wanted to make sure that was the most important thing about this film.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry. Yeah.
This is about strong women that can do whatever they want to do. Even if that means like killing an alien predator.
Oh,
but if the predator's female, then I really do feel that it's going to end up versus colonizers versus predator teaming up with Pocahontas.
We'll find out on the 5th of August, I suppose.
Well, some people might.
Yeah, I don't know what I'm gonna watch. Maybe I'll just watch Critical Drinker's review of it. I don't know if I'm gonna watch this fucking movie.
Well, it's not.
Disney loves its predators.
Yeah. They definitely do.
This is Commander Keen. Yes, the sequel will be PEDOTERS.
Oh,
wow.
Hey, getting in them beaver holes.
Where it's just a big bunch of fucking drag queens coming into your school dancing in front of your kids.
No.
CD Beckel 2 with a $2. Thank you very much indeed. Daniel Stevens with a $20. No message on either those two. Thank you very much. Calark with a $5 says, "Hail, question for Nerdaholic. Who would win in a fight, Batman or Daredevil? Also, Bullseye versus Taskmaster." I'll answer that question. Batman, because Batman will be fighting Daredevil.
Batman
will
would
realize that he's blind, and then he will use his blindness against him to beat him.
Batman would prepare, but Batman would like take a beating in his win. Like a massive beating in his win, because Daredevil's got tons of heart. Taskmaster would I think Taskmaster would defeat Bullseye because of his power set. Now, are we talking MCU or 616? Because but 616, I like Daredevil. I love Daredevil. It's one of my favorite characters, but Batman's Batman. Daredevil does have a power though, but Batman can make up for that power. So I think it's a close fight, but Batman ekes it out bleeding.
Hitchhiker 42 with the £5 says, "Hail Gary, I sent a DHL parcel with Doctor Who Chronicles and a Dalek comic strip reprint, a figure and a custom wax sealer. Did you get them?"
I got them. They will be featured on my Instagram. They are sitting in front of my bookshelf right now, and they're awesome. Thank you. I got some really cool stuff we got to show off on Instagram.
R.I.P. Ringo, but Contagion Part 3.
Yeah, Daredevil's powers can be exploited, but he's still my favorite. He's my favorite Marvel character now.
Until this series comes out. Commandant VHS with a $2 says, "Obi-Wan writer didn't watch the prequels." I don't think they know what Star Wars is.
Well,
wasn't that hinted at? Didn't they say something that hinted that they haven't even watched the prequels or something?
That would be hilarious if it's true. I hope.
I wouldn't put it past it. I mean, who's it who wrote was it Eternals? Didn't have anything. Was it he wrote the Eternals or
WandaVision?
WandaVision. That's it. Yeah.
She hadn't read any of the comics.
She didn't know how to read a comic. It was too hard for her. That's what she said.
She just didn't know how to read in general.
Yeah, didn't know.
I never figured it out.
Yeah, so that explains a lot.
George Kessler with a sorry, mate.
Well, Superman would kick Homelander's ass.
Oh,
fucking shred him.
Yeah.
Into pieces. It wouldn't even fucking be close.
George Kessler with a $10 says, "Hell, real BBC. Blazing Saddles contains my favorite line in a movie." might be able to say something. "Now, whilst you will only risking your lives, I will be risking an almost certain Academy Award nomination for Best Supporting Actor." I gotta watch Blazing Saddles again soon.
Blazing Saddles, one of the greatest movies ever made.
That's a film you would not get today.
Nope.
No. Green Lantern with a $5 says, "My favorite Scientologist saw my favorite Scientologist twice last week. Awesome flick. Maverick reminds me of Kirk, continually being booted to captain. It's where he belongs."
Yeah, he's doing what he loves. That's all that matters.
Maverick was great.
I'm really happy this movie's doing well.
Yeah.
It's just it warms my heart that films like this can still crush it.
Top Gun Maverick.
Oh, Top Gun Maverick. I saw.
It's over 500 million worldwide now.
Good for it.
And I tell you what, if Maverick does go on to beat like the Batman. In his that just shows how badly that film flopped in terms of how much money they really wanted to generate for it. Because you've got a license like the Batman, and it gets to what, 759 or whatever it was million. That to me says that people didn't go back and see it, and word of mouth, kind of the divisiveness of the film sort of drew people away from that. But Jim Ballant. Hi Q. Or David Grimes actually has been a Force sensitive member for 3 months and says, "Hail Gary, as Nina. I'm adding my voice to the cause. What's your tips for getting videos seen?" There are no tips. You got to just get it out there and see
what the almighty algorithm decides.
Yeah. It's my channel is called Broken World Entertainment. You go do you. Dude, if there was a magic formula, we'd all be fucking using it.
Yeah. I'd tell you.
This is just a lot of work. I've been on the YouTube for fucking 10 years. Gary's been on for 4 years, 5 years. Drinker, you've been at least 4 years. So, you know, it's a lot of, you know, time and effort, and you got to get that lucky break, and being good helps as well. By Gary.
You get out what you put in.
Hi Q with the £2 says, "Prey, the Elizabeth Warren documentary."
Oh God.
The Grizzly with the $10 says, "Prey was taken from a section of Dark Horse Predator comic series where Predator fought figures from histories, including Nazis, American Civil War, colonial Africa, feudal Japan, etc. Was one of them an 85-pound Native American woman?" Okay. Lexi with a $10. "Guys, Winnie the Pooh is now a horror movie." Correct.
Yeah, I heard about this.
What?
Christopher Robin left Pooh and Piglet, and they didn't have food, so they ate Igor, and now they're killing everyone. Thoughts?
Is this real?
This is real.
Yeah, it's because apparently the rights to it lapsed into the public domain, so anyone can make anything they want, and someone cut together a horror movie.
That's hilarious.
Oh, that's funny, but fuck.
Oh.
Oh.
Did you see that picture of like Lenny Henry as a hobbit?
Oh, dude.
At least stick his beard on properly. Like, Jesus, it looked like it was falling off his face.
Yeah, it looked like a comedy sketch. It
looked terrible. Everything looks terrible. Galadriel sitting like fucking, her legs could not be spread any further.
That was so classy. She's supposed to be a fucking elf queen. Like this.
She was sat down like that dude by the swimming pool with his dick dipping into the fucking water.
Yeah. So they took the ultimate in femininity and feminine energy, right? That's what she is. She is pure lady.
She's supposed to be like
she is the greatest of the female elves. She is the greatest of them, and they've made her into just a dude.
She's just one of the dudes, bro. She's just fucking gonna sit down there with the fucking man spreading, man. That's what's going on.
All she's thinking about is killing orcs. I'm just thinking
killing orcs, slaying orcs, and taking leisurely swims.
The thing that we've picked up on before is like, even when you put her into that kind of pose and try to make her look intimidating, because she doesn't really have the mass that you need to actually occupy any of the screen or the frame. It doesn't look intimidating. It looks oh Jesus.
It looks for one, it looks photoshopped, like her head looks too small. Like it's like they jacked up the body a little bit or something. And you see her sword hilt. So I checked with Shad Murphy, the expert. I'm like, okay, is that a thing? And he's all, yeah, it's a thing. He's all, it's unusual, but it's a thing. But her sword hilt is fucking massive. It's huge. And then she has a dagger right where her dick would be. So yeah, the whole thing is like expressing male energy, right? On this woman.
Is it true they photoshopped that chainmail in as well? Like down between her legs to try to cover it up a bit.
All of it's Photoshop. For one, like the dwarven one is It's bad. That's not Galadriel. You're right, Sarah.
That is not Galadriel. I mean, look. This is fabric. This like material here is fabric.
Oh, you guys got it already.
She wasn't hunting down orcs.
She's supposed to be a feminine, beautiful, at least future queen, if she's not a queen yet.
She was doing a lot of traveling.
She's like orc hunter now.
Yeah, it's weird. I never actually noticed the sword hilt. Like you obviously mentioned it there, and I was like, "Well, I must have missed that." And I just saw it there. It's so fucking massive. I didn't actually connect it to her. If you know what I mean.
Look at how fucking big that thing is, dude.
But the blade, the angle doesn't. The angle doesn't make sense for the size.
Yeah. The only reason you would have a hilt that long is if it's a great sword, which means the blade is probably like 5 feet long at least.
Yes.
Which means it would be buried deep in the ground if she was sitting down with it on her back like that. So that's fake as fuck.
Yes.
And I'm no expert, but wouldn't elves will like use pretty like lightweight, graceful kind of weapons?
Mm-hmm.
They don't really seem like brute force kind of fighters that you would expect.
That looks like a sword from like Guts, like from Berserk. Like it's like Guts' sword. It's
so
like,
what were the weapons? I mean, there was a mixture of weapons that they were using, but like Elrond had like a samurai sword, you know, kind of a samurai.
That's the kind of sword. Yeah, that's what I picture for an elf.
But it was shorter than a samurai sword.
I'm looking at my
But like the dagger she's holding, I get the dagger she's holding, but the sword?
No, the sword the looks like a claymore kind of like really.
Yeah, there is a sword in I'm trying to think of what Shad said. He said
because the only reason you would have a hilt that long is so you can use both hands to because it's that heavy, because the blade is so massive.
Yeah.
Here's what Shad said. I asked him immediately and he got back to me. Bless him. He said He said, it certainly looks big for the standard sizes, but there are cases for having an exceptionally long handle in proportion to the blade and was occasionally in the past used like the Japanese nagamaki and European short-handled sword staffs. Sword staffs. That's what they're called. That was Shadversity's answer. The expert. I went to the expert.
Yeah. If you're going to go somewhere, you might as well go to the expert.
Did you see his little video of him getting in his Hummer and driving around his property? It's really cute with his kids. Adorable. Totally adorable.
He's building a castle, isn't he?
Yes, he's building a castle on his land.
As you do.
Yeah.
I can't wait to see it. Shad is a legend. Yes, he is.
He is, all right. Good guy. He's going to tear this show apart, though. Like, I can just tell. Like, when it comes to, like, the weapons, the tactics, the battles. Yeah.
Someone walked in on Galadriel taking a dump.
Yeah. I mentioned that before. That's what it looks like.
What's the picture meant to convey? That Galadriel is powerful because of armor and weaponry and essentially asserting masculinity?
Yes, because feminine energy is weak. To be a strong female force, there has to be no difference. So they need to be men. In other words, penis envy. There is a term for this.
Yes,
it's called penis envy. It was actually a very bad term that was focused on feminists back in the day. But this is what it's become. And thankfully, women are calling this out, going, feminine's pretty powerful, especially Galadriel. Made Boromir cry with a look.
Yes.
Okay, so that's powerful.
But now powerful is masculine for a woman.
Well, this is the Empire magazine cover for Galadriel, like a few years ago for The Hobbit. And then and I think that's pretty interesting.
Yeah. Wow.
That's Galadriel.
What a difference.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. I think it's funny. She's like, what's up?
And yeah, like it's
that's
that
a feminine woman.
It's that slightly more complex message that like a person's strength as a character isn't defined by the size of their muscles or how much they can swing a sword. There's a lot more to it than that, and she's like the walking example of it. Like you said, Gary, that she could like destroy your psyche just by looking at you, you know, and wipe like an average person. She can just, you know, wipe them out with a single look.
Here's another one. And it's just showing the decline, right, of like femininity and like just everything. Like, I mean, look at this, the long hair, the beautiful, like the glance. It's just,
but how many orcs has she killed?
Right. how many orcs has she slayed? I mean, the elves are a higher form of life.
Yeah,
they are. They are wiser, meaning smarter, because they live longer.
Yep. Drinker has to depart. But dude, thank you so much indeed for popping on.
Yeah, thank you.
No, it was my pleasure.
Going through that wonderful Prey trailer.
I know. Gosh, I'm so excited about this movie. It's going to be great to review.
Oh, yeah.
Well, no shortage.
Anything you'd like to plug, dude?
What's that, man?
Anything you'd like to plug?
Top of my head, I've got a new book coming out in August. It's called Dark Harvest. Really excited about it. Should hopefully be pretty good. And yeah, I've always wanted to work a bit of horror into one of my books, so that's what I've done with this one.
I know you can't see, dude, but
what's that, man?
I know it's difficult to see because of the position, but that row on the bookcase there,
right,
shelving, that's all my YouTuber books.
Oh, cool.
So that's got like a wad this long of yours.
Hey,
so what you're saying is that you've got this much of me in you.
Wow.
I got this much of you in on me.
Wow.
Only got much. Got a couple of George Moilo, and then I got a Dr. Disrespect. So yeah, dude,
cool,
I'll be happy to add that to my collection.
Daddy,
thank you, buddy. I appreciate it.
Thank you for popping on, dude. It's been always a pleasure, man.
Drinker.
Later, drinker.
All right, later, guys.
Bye, you.
Daddy, chill.
Daddy, ciao.
What the hell is even that?
Thank you to Drinker.
Thank you, Drinker.
I sent out some vibes earlier to see if he could pop on, and he managed to pop on. So I really do appreciate that, man.
Later, drinker.
Oh, douche.
What'd you call me?
Douche.
No
whole bars, dude. No holds barred. Let's go through some supery duperies because there's a few. Lexi with a $10 says, "Oh no, we had that one. That was the Winnie the Pooh one." No, Zaku Boy with a $50 dude says, "Who sees into the hearts of men and the undergarments of women? Peeping Tom. Gamers struck a deal with a soul-sapping succubus and now have to pay the devil's due unless Tom can see a way to sate the satanic seduction of Diablo."
Oh,
giggity. Dude, thank you, man.
Yeah,
I got a donking headache.
You have a headache?
Yeah, I've got some drugs here.
You gotta hydrate.
I know. I have been doing some things today. I didn't want to do that. I wanted to do that.
Oh, this is funny.
Oh.
This GIF people or the meme.
Lore adjacent.
Oh yeah.
Rings of Power, lore adjacent. They should have called it Lord of the Ring is adjacent.
It's not Lord of the Rings though. If it was Lord of the Rings, if their remake of Lord of the Rings, sure. But this isn't Lord of the Rings. This is the Rangs of the Power.
The Rangs of Power, that's right.
Rangs of the Power. Yeah, having a nervous drink there. The Grizzly... Gone.
I just saw a really bad meme.
Okay.
I'm gonna put it in
The grizzly.
I'm gonna put it in the private chat. So if you want to show it, you can. But otherwise, yeah.
The grizzly with a $10 says also Alien vs Predator will never work outside the games. The games did the simple correct thing, which was to throw Predator into the Aliens film. That's it. Space Marine, Xenomorphs, and Predators together. A sour cream citizen with a $5 says, I'll take 100 degrees Fahrenheit over minus 27 Fahrenheit any day. I think they're fighting your temperatures there, Gary. Oh, no, that's a great one. I'm going to show that one off. Dolomite stuff is awesome. It's Predator Prey. Oh my God! Who's the Predator and who's the Oh yeah, poor kids. By the way, without trying to get too serious and too angry, I mean it's bad enough that these fucking degenerates are dancing in front of your fucking kids, slut dropping and getting to stick money down the fucking pants, and they're calling it "It's not gonna lick itself."
Yeah, disgusting.
Oh my
Fucking
God. I didn't even know the
degenerates.
background.
Yep. Here, share this next one as. That was a good.
What is
This was great. This was great.
Also, a feature-length documentary, one man's journey to answer the question of a generation.
This is great.
That is awesome. That is awesome.
That's so good.
I need to see it. I need to see it, dude.
We need to make this whole thing. It was so fucking funny.
That should be a t-shirt. That's a t-shirt.
That's
dude.
a t-shirt. That's a really good design.
Oh, well done. Contact us. GaryNerdrotic.com. Give me a call.
Let's yeah.
Let's make that happen.
I like how you're transitioning, and
I like so too. With my childbirth and hips.
You got, I was gonna say you got a beautiful waist there, dude. It's kind of confusing me a little bit. Which is
a very uncomfortable wank later.
Yeah. Ugh, yes. I'm gonna
38
try,
seconds.
Yeah. Might take a little longer. Party Almasivi, maybe. Almasivi? With a $2 says Mazel Tov to Longoid. Now he can fix his PC. Is his PC busted? Oh no. Inokmamon with a $5 says Part 1. I can't do my bit, but I can tell you about yesterday. I entered a martial arts tournament. I had a sword fight with a ninja and won. True story. Okay.
Wow.
Inokmamon with a $10 Part 2. It's a true story. If you replace martial arts tournament with did acid at the zoo, sword fight with slat fight, ninja with ring-tailed lemur, and one with fell to the ground and started crying.
Oh.
That sounds like a good day out.
Oh my God, dropping acid at the zoo. I never
God.
thought of that back then. That's crazy. I went to
That would be crazy.
I went to
Imagine
Six
if you
Flags.
dropped acid at the zoo at in the zoo that had Harambe. And that shit went down.
Imagine knowing sign language.
Jumping over the fucking fences.
Because then you can talk to the monkeys.
You would talk. No, you would be able to communicate with the animals. You would.
Yeah.
They'd
For
connect
reals.
with you for real. At least
there's a comedian called Harry Enfield in the UK, and he does sketch. He used to do sketch shows back in the day where sketch shows could be a little bit risky and funny. And he used to do this Dr. Dolittle sketch. It'd be Dr. Dolittle. He talks to the animals, and then he'd say something horrific. So there was this one where he's just like, Dr. Dolittle, he talks to the animals, and then he just goes, cigarette.
I always thought Dr. Dolittle was high as fuck.
I could swear that there is a old film out there of a monkey smoking. I'm pretty sure.
Oh yeah.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
Hell yeah. There's quite a few.
You just no time for jibber jabber with a $5 says a friend told me he was excited for Trop.
Lotterop?
The Rings of Power. Fucking hell. Then I told him they wanted to fix Tolkien's errors, and his excitement is gone. My work here is done.
Yes, well done.
Thank you. Thank you for your service.
Thank you for service.
Malakot 63 of the $5 says, do the Hobbit adjacents have Brie Larson feet? Or does Brie Larson have Hobbit adjacent feet?
These are questions we'll never truly know the answer
No,
to.
no.
Chicken and the egg, dude. Chicken and the egg.
She's got clown feet because her feet are long, not wide.
No, they're like, they're thin Sideshow Bob feet.
Yeah.
Alex Slusher with a $2 says, just thought I'd drop by and say hi to everyone. Hi, Alex.
Hello.
Multi-topic talk with a 5 Canadian says, can't wait for you to hate watch Gotham Knights and Ms. Marvel. It will be funny. Nice stream as usual. We'll look at the playback. Ooh, thank you. Enoch Mamon with a $5 says, part 3. Anyway, I'm in the county lockup now. Can one of you guys bail me out? Bail is $2,000. I'm like the one dressed like Mr. Peanut. Mr. Tickletrunk has been a force-sensitive member for 17 months and said, what's this button do? It does that. The Grizzly again with a $10 says, Gary, what did you think of the Orville Season 3 premiere? Do you think it's likely to get a 4th season, or is this the last ride before cancellation for the series? As there's no Season 4 planned yet.
I think it fully depends on how many people watch it. I thought it was very good. Thought it was done very well. So far, so good. I mean, I knew it was going to happen in the first part of the episode. I didn't know like that's where they were going. Yeah, the effects are great. You could tell they've worked on it for 3 years, right? Because they've worked on it for 3 years.
It's episodic. What day is it releasing?
Thursday, but it's like, guys, 11 o'clock. It's better. That's better than 3 in the morning. But can we do like a release of 9 o'clock? Why 11? I haven't been able to review it yet.
Europe.
That's why I think it comes out at like 3 a.m. I think it's for Europe.
Okay. I would say the first episode is deep, man. It's a very serious episode. And that was kind of a surprise, but it was done very well, and it covered suicide. So
wow.
Yeah.
Well, that's a topic which Star Trek has dealt with.
Yeah. So it's a artificial
for
life
a first episode, though. That's pretty interesting.
Yeah,
for like the season premiere.
Yeah, and it comes off of the finale of season 2, Identity Part 1 and 2, which is just great science fiction.
That was good, man. That was good.
Fiction. And yeah, I thought it was done pretty well. It's back. It's not reinventing the wheel. The Orville is still a parody of Star Trek that they basically tricked Fox that they said it was going to be a comedy, and they're like, no, we're going to make it a science fiction show, but we're going to do it purely in the Star Trek aesthetic, and it's really well done.
I'm going to watch it.
By the way, Prey will be coming out, I don't know where, probably in a very small set of theaters, with a Comanche dub.
Like dub music?
Why didn't you make it in the Comanche
dub music
language?
Yeah, why didn't you just do it? Okay.
And then have an English dub, but there again,
none of the Native American actors could speak Comanche.
Well, the guy did say, "What are you trying to say, my friend?"
No, I said can't. Okay, which is not a word that
can't. Yes, he contract.
It's a contraction. People didn't have those. Sitting feminist. That's what I
Major Grim, can you, if you ever see this, can you just do that using data? I cannot use contractions. Yeah, use it as when lol You use the contraction.
Yes.
I cannot use.
That's how I learned about contractions, by the way. It wasn't in fucking school. I was watching Star Trek.
It was Star Trek.
Yes.
Me too.
I'm like,
now
oh,
you just learn how women cry. That's what you learn.
I must have been really stoned or ditched that day.
Yeah. Vinicius Haas has become a member at the Force Sensitive level. Thank you very much indeed, sir. Matthew Hammond with a $5 says, if millennials are that lazy, why do they not plagiarize everything from the source materials? Well, they take an idea and then they insert their ideology around the idea.
Yeah, because
so
they want...
Go on.
Because their idea comes first. That's the most important thing. It's not Spider-Man or Predator or whatever the hell they're doing. It's what can we what can we candy coat our turd with?
Yeah. Shit. More shit.
More shit.
Aceman25-2 with a £4.49 says, do you think this Kenobi series is a nightmare like the ones Anakin had about his mother and Padme? This for fucking me.
It's a nightmare for us.
Yeah, I sure hope he wakes up soon. Jesus Christ, we need to get out this fucking timeline quick.
Dude, it's
killing everything, man.
Oh, fucking, I mean, when I said it would get worse before it gets better, you just don't know where the depths are. And I don't feel like we've reached the depths yet.
No.
Really?
I feel this worse to come from Marvel.
I
feel this worse to come from Star Wars.
I totally agree. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I guess.
Remember, Nina, they have nothing to call upon anymore. This is their last shot. Kenobi, Darth Vader. This is it. They can either do what Gary said, and that's go and remake the original trilogy, which will be dog shit, by the way, because it'll be made into current day sensibility, or they'll create another original character, and then they'll put it out there. Now, because we've had Mando, we're going to get Leslie Headland's fucking horse shit coming. So just imagine what that's going to be. Fucking intersectional lesbians in fucking space.
Yeah, it's weird.
Worse.
It can get worse. It's weird though, because I feel like we're seeing kind of like a little bit of, at least from Netflix, we're seeing some differences. Like, for example, with Stranger Things 4, I think they took a step back from how shitty season 2 and 3 were, and kind of like, stopped their TDS for a minute and kind of went back to what made the show good in the first place. And then also, I mean, you got like Ricky Gervais's comedy special on there. You got certain things coming out from Netflix that are just a little bit different than this woke trash we've been dealing with. So I can see the change happening a little bit, but in the Disney side of things I think it can get worse too. You're right. I mean, like what do they got coming out now? Like Andor, like after Kenobi.
Oh, fuck my ass mouth.
Andor. That's going to be the thing that saves Star Wars. Juan Solo.
Juan Solo.
Andor, and then the other one is the one that Patty Jenkins is working on.
She's
off. How much for the droid?
Off the project. Canceled.
Yeah, it's really.
It's currently.
I thought she was reworking the script.
It's on the Rianne Johnson hold. It ain't happening.
But KK said that the Rianne Johnson trilogy is happening. It's just got to wait until he's ready because he's got all his Knives Out things going.
Yeah, he's got his Knives Out trilogy to work on, and then maybe he'll come back to Star Wars.
When's Dan and Dave's trilogy coming out?
I don't know. When are they doing stuff for Netflix?
Are they still alive?
What happened to them?
Are they still alive? I don't know.
Maybe
HBO had them whacked. I don't know.
Duck Fart has become a member at the Stormtrooper level. Duck Fart, thank you.
What a name.
And Vinicus Haas with a 20 RARs says, don't you have a phone as? I know.
Yeah, don't you have a phone, dude? You playing
Diablo Immortal came out a couple of days ago, 2nd of June.
Yeah.
And this is a great channel called Bellular Gaming. I used to do stuff with Michael back in the day when we were World of Warcraft followers. I haven't spoken to him for a good few years, but he produces good stuff and he's really fair. and they went through like Reddit, and he went through the monetization scheme for Diablo Immortal. So if you want to get your character to the strongest that it can be, you got to pay $110,000.
What? The fuck?
Say that again.
Yeah, what?
If you want to get your character to the maximum power, bestest armor, all the abilities and shit, $110,000 worth of microtransactions it will cost you. Now,
fuck off! No way.
That is like the mean. So you might be fortunate and get a little bit lower, but you might be unlucky and get even higher. And do you know what? One of essentially like one of the top abilities, like 2 top abilities. So you have to spend 50 to 60,000 to get one, and then just a whole other 50,000 to get the other. And do you know what they found out what one of the powers does? And do you know what it is?
What?
Reduces the damage you take by 1%.
No.
$50,000.
What do you win?
For an ability that reduces the damage you take by 1%.
At the end of the game, what do you win?
You win bankruptcy.
Oh.
What the fuck? I can't believe this is a real.
And that's what, that is one character, by the way. This does not transfer to any other characters. If you want another character, you got to do it all again.
Are you trolling me?
No. This is right. Okay, we're talking about an exceptional situation where somebody goes to go absolutely max. But essentially, the way that you upgrade your character is through something called legendary crystals or some shit.
Mm-hmm.
And you can't. If you were to go through the game to get the legendary crystals, you would have to do all the dailies every day for a decade. 10 years.
That's insane.
Every day doing them all to get your thing for a decade. So if you go to the store to buy them, then you get the crystal, which unlocks like a little dungeon or something. So you go into the dungeon. So it's not just money, it's time. So you're spending money to get the item to go into the place that doesn't even guarantee you'll get the drop.
That's crazy, man. What's happened to video games? That's fucked up.
What's happened is corporations literally want to rape you.
Yeah.
They literally just want to rape you for your fucking money. That's it.
It's weird because as I've been having this argument with my husband about GTA, because I've wanted GTA 6 forever.
That's one of the worst microtransaction games.
Yeah, and he says that GTA 6 is never going to come out like the single player. He's like they're just going to stick to GTA 5 online and microtransactions, and they're making their money. So why would they ever make the 6th one?
That's what he's got a good point. He's got a point that we've been discussing for years. Is if you are making hand over fist by retards and whales who will spend this, this is, by the way, this is what DSP is into. This is the kind of shit that DSP is into. This is where his thousands of dollars are going a month. He's just pumping it into these sort of aggressively insidious microtransaction game, but he's just lying about it. He's not like admitting he's doing it. He's just lying about it. So that's where thousands of $2,000 a month of his money's just going down the fucking drain, on top of his probably alcoholism and some other stuff. But if you are a game company and you're making massive profit with little input. And that is now the Blizzard philosophy. They said that when they started creating Hearthstone. They said we wanted a small team with to produce minimum output to produce maximum profit, essentially. And this is what these games are. So where is the incentive for a big company to ever make a fucking first-person game, single-player game? No, because the shareholder, they have to answer to the shareholders. So now they have to. And I know a lot of game developers, and a lot of them have said this to me. This isn't one or two. A lot of them have said to me, they said, the most depressing thing about my job is when we go into a meeting to discuss starting a new game, And you as a developer have got that excitement. We're gonna do a new IP. And then they say you sit down at the table. We're talking Western developers here, by the way. Western developers here. The majority, and there's always exceptions to the rule. But they said when they sit down, the first thing that gets asked before anything is, how do we monetize this game? And that's what a lot of companies are doing. There's too few companies out there making, and From Software, but From Software is a Japanese company. It's not a Western company, and a lot of Western companies are falling down this route. So
that's terrible, man. I know that's why it's suffering. The industry is suffering so bad. The creativity's gone. It's like the same thing with everything else. And then they're putting like wokeism in games now too. Like the other day, I was like playing something really just like this little kiddie game that I like. It was fun. It was a good game. And then all of a sudden they put like a really weird black lesbian in it. And I was like, why? Like it made no sense. Like it was just so weird. And I was like, this is so weird and woke. Like it makes no sense why you would all of a sudden have this character in there. And it's like everything is trickling down into video games too. It's kind of weird.
Well, The Last of Us is one of the greatest games in terms of narrative. No, the first one, legit.
Oh yeah. The first one was great.
The first story is great because the first story is about a man who lost a daughter, being connected with a girl who was being essentially sent to be slaughtered for her for her immunity, and the fact that he didn't want to bond with her, and then you have this wonderful bonding. Is Ellie gay? That's crazy. You have this wonderful bonding between Joel and Ellie as the story goes on.
Father and daughter dynamic.
And it's very much a father-daughter dynamic. And it's something that everyone can kind of relate to. It's a story for fucking everyone. The Last of Us Part 2 comes along. You take that father figure, you kill him within the first fucking 2 hours of the game. You then stick Ellie with a girlfriend who's pregnant because a man has dumped his load in her so that the lesbians can have a child, essentially.
God.
Well, no, but that's his purpose. That's not what happened. That's his essentially purpose.
Yeah.
Was the girl was with a guy.
Right.
He got her pregnant. They split up. Oh, now she's with Ellie. So they're together. And then they go off and then they meet in apocalypse, which is like 25 years deep, where you would have warlords and camps, and women would be in fucking cages, and rape gangs, and all of these horrible, horrible things. They come across a tribe, somebody who's having trouble trying to talk to my mother because I'm not the gender that I feel I was born with. So you got this fucking crazy transgender fucking storyline in there
that makes no
fucking
sense.
Reason.
Yeah.
And everyone's just fucking mental, and everyone's just fucking psychopathic.
Yep.
And all it tells me is, what did The Last of Us Part 2 tell you? It told me never fucking go near lesbians or transgender people because they're fucking nuts.
They'll kill you with the golf club.
That's what happens when you try and make a woke narrative with somebody like Neil Cuckman, who, by the way, the transgender child in it is the person from Star Trek, Gary. Star Trek Discovery.
Oh, God.
And they were a child, like 14, 15 years of age.
Yep.
When he got them a wall. That's fucking grooming. A child. That child should have been fucking protected, not, as Hollywood did, abused and fucking exploited.
It's so gross.
Instead of getting them help, they got them in front of a fucking camera. That's what they did. Same with Star Trek. Same with Last of Us Part 2. These is disgusting. That's what happens when a AAA company then decides to go full fucking woke.
So, do you think they'll ever make Grand Theft Auto 6?
Yeah.
You do?
I do think there'll be a single player. How good the single player is in relation to GTA 5, don't know. But they have confirmed they are working on GTA 6.
I can't wait. I'm replaying 5 right now.
Last of Us Part 3. We're getting the Last of Us show on HBO. That'll be fun.
Oh my God. Yeah, that's happening. Yeah.
With
Mark
Pedro.
Wahlberg?
So, we've already had a race change Joe then.
Wait, is that Mark Wahlberg too? Is that, or no? I thought it was.
It's Pedro Pascal and it's whoever Mormont, the Mormont girl from Game of Thrones.
Oh, okay. All right.
Is Ellie.
People really liked her at the time. I don't know if they still do.
Yeah, and then she fucking killed an ogre. And I dead ogre, and I fucking died laughing.
Yeah.
Because
She's
little
so
girls can slay
badass.
giants too.
Oh yeah, and I don't know if you're aware of this, but he's gay. That was the weird thing, and the weird thing about The Last of Us, the first game was so good. Then after everyone they put out the story, it's about family relation, Then the DLC comes out, and it's the DLC that turns Ellie gay.
What? The DLC? Wow.
Yeah.
See, I never played the second one because everyone was like, this is trash. Like, and I saw what happened with, Ryan Kinnell and the whole Naughty Dog thing. And I was like, I'm not fucking getting this. Like, I'm not wasting my time and money on this bullshit.
There was a perfect moment in The Last of Us Part 2, which just showed exactly how ideology had overtaken storytelling. And that was Ellie gets her girlfriend through this bit where there's the flower zombies. And Ellie kind of gets bit but moves on. And so she has to confess to her pregnant girlfriend that she's going to be okay because she's actually immune. And so she says,
"Oh, like to the virus."
So
right.
she shows, I'm actually immune to the virus. And her pregnant girlfriend just goes, "I'm not feeling very well because I'm pregnant." Doesn't give a toss. Doesn't give a toss. It's all about her now. I'm so pregnant. I'm so pregnant. And our gay relationship, we've got a baby coming now. So it's me. We've got to focus around. Okay, my pregnancy. So okay. Let's not be about you, Ellie. Let's be about me.
So over it. Speaking of virtue signaling, did you guys see Linda Carter's comments about pride?
Linda Carter didn't know what a fucking transgender person was when she was Bogan World with 8 Australians says, someone make a hobby adjacent shirt. Like, I'm with stupid. I'm with Hobbit adjacent.
Sure,
Marla's
people would really like that, actually. That would be cute.
Stop being nasty to Comic Division. Marla's non-threatening unit with a $5 says Olin's beard 69 for 69 pineapple.
Oh my god.
Okay. Andre Medelsky of the 50 check says, hey guys, literally first thing I hear when clicking on the video, there is piss everywhere. What a timing. How are y'all doing? Good.
Hi.
Thanks for asking, Andre. Adrian Nazaruk with a 10-month Stormtrooper membership. Thank you, sir. And Gary Walker with a 25-month Stormtrooper membership. Thank you. Sergio, maybe. With a $5 says, for one, this is 1 out of 1, 2, 3 supers at $5 each. Thank you.
Wow.
Number 1, Gary. I heard you're dipping your toes into video games. Well, do you like dwarves? Do you like space? Do you like the idea of dwarves in space? Then they follow at number 2 with a $10. Well, give a game called Deep Rock Galactic a look. You play as dwarves for a galactic mining corporation, delving the depths of a mineral-rich planet to get precious minerals and kill bugs. Many bugs.
Dude. What's it called again? Hey, no, I'm sorry. They just showed a picture of Celebrimbor, and I'm fucking, what the fuck? I'm sharing it now.
Share it.
Holy shit, it looks terrible. Does that look like a fucking elf to you?
That's supposed to be an elf?
That is Celebrimbor.
Looks like a man wearing a woman's frock.
Can you make it bigger? That's what she said.
Yeah, hang on.
There we go.
That is what?
Why have they all got short hair?
Why do they have
what's
short
with
hair?
the short hair? Like, why is she? Why does she look like a lesbian?
Why does she? Look
no, you're right. Why does it look like a lesbian?
It looks like a lesbian.
What the fuck?
Why does it look like a lesbian gym teacher from my school?
You know, I'm making this fucking Lord of the Rings video, right? And I keep the Empire articles because there's a bigger one coming out, and I keep having to add to it. I might as well just wait to the fucking.
You should just wait until the show comes out.
I keep telling Perry, it's like, hang on, we got to cut this other part out.
Yeah, hold on, Perry. Hold on.
Fuck.
Perry Chan is in the chat. What's going on?
Perry.
He's like, what the fuck, that dress?
Hang fire, Perry. Hang fire.
Jesus.
Oh my God. That's going to be a good meme for Ryan's face?
That is literally, I'm not joking, that is literally a fucking man in a woman's frock.
Yep.
That looks awful. It looks.
Wait, who is this supposed to be again?
Celebrimbor.
Oh.
Celebrimbor.
Rest in
Elvin
peace,
Smith.
Celebrimbor.
Elvin Smith of a Region. He's pivotal in the forging of the rings of power.
He's pivotal in his fucking fashion.
Yeah, he's.
And they're gonna make him like a complete asshole idiot. I can just tell.
Dude, he's white and male.
He's
Hello.
a white male, and they designed him to look like a fucking lesbian. I think that.
Oh my God.
I don't.
Like Gil-galad in the trailer looked like Gil-galad. That was like, okay, so I thought they would make, but like Elrond doesn't look anything like Elrond. And this
Galadriel doesn't look like Galadriel.
No. This is their own fucking story. They're making shit up. By the way, just because I have my stuff, I have my props with me right now. 157 pages of appendices is what they are adapting. That is about, it goes to 387 in this printing here, right here. That is that much. That much. There's still plenty of characters in here to where you do not need to make up hobbits. So we've got Brandy Buck of Buckland. Here's, genealogies, family trees, all kinds of stuff. And they have a complete breakdown of the Second Age, year by year in here, written by J.R.R. Tolkien. And they don't, Galadriel's name isn't actually mentioned, I think maybe once in it. Once.
Was it? She sat there like a black dude at a swimming pool with a huge dick that dips into the water. With her oversized sword, not making her fucking tip over backwards because she's only $1.05.
Right? Oh my God.
Good
Trying
Lord.
to find it. Yeah.
All the women sat there looking like men, and the men were going around dressed as women. It was a weird time.
Why do you think they came out in their initial article?
Dude, it looks like he has come out.
Yeah, right. And came out against the fans. Why do you think they had to mention toxic fans in the third paragraph of their first article? Because they know. They know. Amazon, this is an easy fix. Fire everybody. Beg Peter Jackson to come on and fix your series. Because you're going to have 5 seasons of Star Trek Discovery type of ratings. I promise you, you'll have 300,000 people watching your show. They'll be normies. Right. But the thing is, they're going for the normies, right? The normies love the Peter Jackson trilogy, and this is nothing. And I mean, nothing like it. So the normies won't like it either. They're going to go, this is fucking Peter Jackson.
Yeah. Well, the normies are going to be like, that's Galadriel. Like, what the fuck is that? Because she doesn't even look like a queen or an elf. Like those are the things normies liked, like the elves and their long flowing hair. And,
and Lenny Henry's out there going, colored people are going to be taking up space in fantasy because they haven't in fantasy before. That's bullshit. But there's a place where they could take up space, but they chose not to tell that story. So, but he said it's so a kid can see themselves, and I just hope they mention to all the kiddies about the the racial cleansing within the hobbits and the elves prior to the Third Age. I hope they mention that to the kids who all want to see themselves as hobbits and elves, because they couldn't before because it didn't match the color of their pigment. It's ridiculous.
Oh God, this looks like my grandma's fucking, nightgown that he's wearing. Like, what is this? Somebody in the chat said Nina's a normie. I guess I kind of am. Like, I mean, I've only read the books and I've watched the movies probably, at least like 30 times, like the extended edition Lord of the Rings. But I still consider myself a normie because I haven't read the Simulacron and stuff like that. So what is Silmarillion? I can't even say it.
Silmarillion.
Yeah, thank you. Silmarillion. I haven't read it. So yeah, I would still consider myself a normie. But I can tell you, like, there's people more normie than me. Like, they haven't read the books and stuff like that love the movies and they love Galadriel. They love the elves. They think they're fucking cool. And they're going to look at this show and they're going to be like, what the hell happened? Like, what is this? It's just the way it is.
Yep. It's this is a disaster. This is the biggest PR disaster I think I've ever seen. As far as a rollout.
Well, not worse than you're racist if you don't like fucking Kenobi.
Well, that's essentially what they said with this.
Is it?
They said the same thing. Yeah.
Oh.
If you're not down with this, you're a bigot, you're racist, you're sexist.
If you're not down with us subverting all the lore of Tolkien, then you're a racist.
Yeah.
Okay. The answer to that is no. No, I'm not. I just don't like what you're doing to the lore. You're not respecting the lore. You're not respecting Tolkien. If you want to create a fantasy with whatever you want, no problem. But write it yourself. Don't steal somebody else's work and then ride off the back of that.
You could always make a fantasy epic and say inspired by Lord of the Rings. Yeah. Like, you don't have to fucking do this. Like, you just don't. Like, make your own universe. Make your own fucking characters. Elves are like in literally everything, okay? And there's a version of dwarves in everything. There's a version of hobbits and everything. You could make your own shit. You don't have to do this. You don't have to butcher Lord of the Rings.
No, but they need to because they need the brand. That's what they need. Right. Everything. This is why all the things that we love are being destroyed, because they need the brand to piggyback off. They need the brand recognition for people to turn up. Disney doing space battles, no one turns up. Disney doing space Star Wars, people turn up. It's all about brand.
Yeah, evil can't create, somebody said in the chat. That's right. You're right.
Yep. Finbar Hooley, I'll read the super chat for $5, says Celebrimbor looked so much better in Middle Earth, Shadow of Mordor. Amazon is the worst filth and scum, destroying J.R.R. Tolkien's work. Yes, they are.
Nowadays, it's
and he did. Pick. He did look much better in that. Yeah, Trillium is back. I saw a couple Trillium videos pop up today. It's good. She was gone for a while. Yeah, this is terrible. This is terrible. So I'm gonna have to. Well, I'm not done with the video yet, so it'll just be an hour long. That's all.
Yeah.
Is it weird that he kind of reminded me of
every fucking minute of it?
Thanks, buddy.
Is it weird that he reminded me of my grandma? Rest in peace, grandma. Yeah. But he totally reminded me of my grandma because she had like the short hair too, and it was that color.
I'm not joking. I'm not bullshitting. Honest to God, he reminded me of the lesbian female gym instructor that we had at my school. I'm not even shitting you. That's exactly what they fucking look like.
I believe you.
She looked like Celebrimbor looks like the lesbian bus driver I had in high school.
Psychosis has been a Jedi Master for 2 months, and they said, "Hail Asgardian Nina."
Hi.
Steve-O with a $20 says, "Let's credit Stranger Things for so far having a very strong season 4. Sure, it's borrowing tropes from OG Star Wars, It, and Nightmare on Elm Street, but it's done it very effectively. Yeah. Nothing wrong with borrowing. It's how you
Nothing wrong.
Use that those tropes, how you turn them, and if it turns into a good story, so
nothing wrong with it. And they actually admit it in the show. They're like, oh, you mean like literally like they mention Freddy Krueger, they mention the Nightmare on Elm Street, so they're owning it. It's not like they're just doing it out of nowhere, which was good.
And I watched season 4 without even having to watch season 3.
Just watch like recaps of the previous seasons, and then like 10-minute recaps, and then so you'll know like what's
like
going
season
on.
1. I thought season 2 was not so good at all.
No.
I bypassed it. I left. I didn't even bother with season 3, and I heard that's terrible.
I've always felt that the biggest problem has been the antagonist is like the mind flayer. Like, what the fuck is it? Can we find out now? I mean, we know
that's gonna be like the 5th season, like series finale, major bad, which I think is basically gonna be like all the bads like combined or whatever.
Yeah. I really I saw Quarterblack. What's up, Quarterblack? I agree with his assessment. Like L being kind of taken out of the story, I think is good. And they're able to focus on the kids in Hawkins. The Hawkins stuff and the Hopper stuff it's fucking cool. It's super cool. I love the Hopper stuff in Russia.
I like the Hopper stuff this season. This was good.
It was really fucking cool.
Like honestly, the 3rd season made no sense, and I felt like the TDS was just kind of way into overdrive for 3rd season, and they had the whole Russia Gate thing going on, and the people commented about it and everything, like the actors. But then season 4 kind of is like balancing it out, and they've definitely taken a step back from the TDS. So
far,
yeah, so far.
But yeah, I mean, like them going back. I mean, it's not as good as season 1, but
no,
it's definitely
it'll never be as good as season 1. The whole gay insinuation with Will too, that bothered me. I was like,
boring. Like, where's it going to go?
Yeah.
Like,
okay, he's in love with Mike. Like, I mean, give me a fucking break.
If there is a way to, like, we had friends in school that had to go through that. We did. Yeah. There's a way to play it out that it doesn't because it's feeling like it's hammering you over the head. It's like every scene. It's like, oh my God. Okay. Yeah. I get it.
That was the only part that I had problem with season 4 was that insinuation that he's gay and that he's in love with Mike. I mean, you could be gay, but why do you have to be in love with Mike? Like, you could be like coming out to Mike about that's whatever.
Do you know, I'm gonna say something stunning and brave right now. Do you know what I don't give a fucking shit about?
What
is coming out fucking stories every fucking show?
Yeah,
every fucking show, somebody's got to be fucking gay coming out. I am bored with that fucking story. It's not interesting. It doesn't go anywhere. It doesn't appeal to many people, just a fucking minor fraction. You're only putting it in for your own fucking pat on the back shit.
I know.
And by the way, we knew our friends were gay.
Yeah.
We knew that. We knew that before they did. And we would tell them. That's what we would do. That's all. It's not like, there would be people who would probably jocks or whatever who would kick their ass, but not everybody. It wasn't fucking everybody. We were like, I had a friend. We got really high and we're like, dude, we know you're gay. It's cool.
Yeah.
Whatever.
You know what would break that though is if they say he's not actually gay and he's just an awkward teenager that's like realizing that he likes girls but he's too nervous to talk to them, and he was a kid that was fucking trapped in the upside down.
Yeah, he also like play off the trauma of being in the upside down. Yeah. And Mike saved him. So he's got maybe he's just trying to work out like what that is.
Yes.
Like normal kids do.
Like
that would be
kids.
Interesting, but it just feels like we need to have 2 gay stories in this, right? There's the girl, I keep forgetting her name, the annoying one.
Which one? There's
Steve.
so
the one
many.
With Steve. The one with Steve. The
lesbian girl.
The lesbian, yeah.
I forget her name. I thought you were talking about Max for a second because I fucking can't stand her either.
I thought Max was better in this one, but
I thought
she's
so
been
too.
useless up until now.
Episode
They finally
4.
gave her something to do because she was definitely just
Robin.
like, we need another girl. Yeah.
You're talking about Robin.
Yeah.
Oh my God. It's
you
happening.
See what I mean?
It's happening.
That's my gym stream. Perfect.
Can I give a spoiler theory for Stranger Things, or are you gonna watch it as? No.
Yeah.
No, I just don't want to. I don't want it for the chat's benefit either.
Okay. I'm gonna put it in the back for Gary.
Okay, put it in the back for me.
Yeah, you can stick it in the back all you want.
Stick it in the back.
Oh my god.
Alden the Blue with a $10 says a Kenobi writer has admitted to not watching Star Wars and didn't know he knew Vader's identity. Probably explains why he suddenly had to protect both kids. It's a correction against non-existent sexism. I believe that a Star Wars writer hasn't watched Star Wars, just like a Marvel hasn't watched Red Marvel. You know, I believe that. Why would they need to watch it? You know, they don't care about it. They've been ripping the canon apart for fucking ages now. You think they care?
Nah.
I don't give two fucks. Remember Kathleen Kennedy? She said we don't want these 50 plus, you know, OG generation Jedis, Star Wars fans. They want the new breed. The new intersectional breed.
They literally called out poor Gary. They were like, we don't want people like you. Get the fuck out.
Yeah. GTFO, dude. Slack Attack with a $5 says Disney says the Star Wars fans are racist, yet let Disney keeps making more Star Wars. That's a vicious cycle. Well, it's funny that you know, Disney have had this whole you know, if you don't like Kenobi, you're racist, which we all know is deflection from the fact that it's just wank. But they also put out Star Wars universe has 20 million like different species. And it's like, okay, so why are you so consumed about fucking black humans then? You know, if you wanted to, you know, let Disney, you're desperate to play a victim narrative, right? Let's say you want to talk about racism. Let's say you want to address racism. Now, unfortunately, it'd be the racism that you've concocted in your own mind. So it's basically the minor fraction of legitimate racism exponentially blown up. But let's just say you want to tackle it. You can take a different species and tackle it that way. You can use it on the way that droids are tracked by everyone. Everyone. But no, you're so fucking obvious in what you want to do. But
always on the nose with these people. Just like, you know, how...
It's because they're dumb. It's because they're dumb. It's because they've got no creativity.
Oh my God, I got it.
This is great.
Yeah, somebody said, "Don't get Gary going on the Twi'lek." Yeah, remember the Twi'lek who's singing for people's freedom, Gary?
For people's fucking freedom. You're singing on a fucking cruise ship.
Bruh.
I wish it was B. Arthur. That'll at least be an interesting person. And more manly than anyone. Oh, God, I'm going to sneeze.
Bless you.
I really got to stop doing coke. Someday. Someday, not today. Today's not a good day to give up coke. The Waltman 4 with a $10 says, as buddy, I would love to mine some Kenobi salt for you. But we're still mining salt from the JDAH verdict. The spin is strong on this. They even failed at getting Tug. Of course they did. Of course they did. That stupid doxing bitch who works for the Washington Post fucked that up 3 different times. They had to write corrections, was it, for the article? And then there was some journalist for the Washington Post who like retweeted when I say a sexist joke, I never saw it. So by the fact that Karens are calling it sexist means a joke. Retweeted a joke and he's been like fucking fired. So they're quite happy to have a lying doxing bitch on the payroll at Washington Post. But don't have that white man retweeting jokes because they'd be awful. Good on Tug. You won't get Tug. You won't get Yellow Flash either.
Nope.
They got bigger fucking balls on their earlobes than you've got on your fucking self.
Did you see Eve Barlow's tweet? I put it in the private chat.
Eve Barlow's a fucking retarded
She's
dumb
like,
bitch.
these Dep-Anons. Like, Dep-Anons.
Don't mention a name. God. Don't give a fucking breath. Don't give that fucking mentally ill, retarded bitch breath.
That's
all she wants. She wants people to talk. She wants publicity.
And if you want to limit your replies, then you know you're fucking losing. And they're just looking for clout now. I mean, I have never had to limit a reply on a single fucking tweet
I've never ever
made.
Never.
But I've made some pretty harsh tweets, especially during the riots.
Admittedly, they are
probably my worst.
They were done on purpose.
You mean the Summer of Love, Gary? God.
The Summer of Love, where I said, "Oh wow, everybody's going shopping, free shopping at Home Depot."
Yeah, they were giving things away.
It's two crazy fucking mentally ill women who should be in therapy and probably locked away in a correctional in a bring back asylums.
Bring back institutions for mental illness.
I tried to make I can't remember it.
Lots of them.
Word. I tried to make a multi-layered tweet for the Summer of Love that something about they're liberating property from stores for a guy named George Ferguson or something like that. And I said, I'm going to go to Home Depot and get some AstroTurf for George Ferguson. And Chifa got mad.
Oh my God, dude!
They're taking it because of equity, Gary.
Yeah.
They're readdressing the balance, Gary. They're taking what's deservedly there. I mean, is it?
Is it? No, nobody. No, they didn't even know who the fuck George Floyd was. they didn't know shit.
George Floyd, he makes those grills, right?
Yeah, doesn't he?
Oh my God!
I stole one of them. Liberated it.
And I see these fucking fools.
It's reparations.
January 6th panel or whatever bullshit they're crying about. It's like not a word about summer 2020, huh? Not a single word where multiple people died, billions of dollars of businesses, people's lives ruined forever, particularly in your language, people of color.
People of color, yeah. It was like black-owned businesses. Do you know what the
answer is to the Summer of Love, Gary? Do you know what the answer is?
What?
January the 6th.
January the 6th. It was so much worse when they were let into a building. I know.
When an insurrection, as they open the doors and let people meander and
the only thing it was the Democrats getting an erection.
Our Lord and Savior AOC died on that day for you, Gary.
She did.
She died. And she had to come back on this third day to tweet about it.
Surrounded by security guards with handguns, with
Glocks and shit.
Yeah, just checking.
With holding those guns that they want to take away from you.
My wife has an excellent gun collection, or will have one.
My God. Look, I saw that Jimmy Kimmel thing that you shared with the fucking orange. Like, I was like, dude, like this guy. I mean, does that count? Like, does that
Jimmy,
count?
I support current things, Kimmel.
Yeah, like, does that count? Like, does that officer count that got killed in the Summer of Love, like protecting his business? Like,
Gary, how many guns do you predict Jimmy Kimmel has?
Oh, 5. I would say at least 5.
Yeah,
at least 5. I would say 5 handguns, 5 rifles, possibly a shotgun. So yeah, 10 or 11.
Yeah,
I was gonna say like maybe 3 handguns, 1 rifle, 1 shotgun, probably at least like.
He's a total fucking fake sellout, by the way. This is the guy who used to be on the fucking Man Show.
The Man Show, yeah.
He's a total piece of shit. That's
when he did his blackface, nothing happened. When Stern did their blackface, nothing happened. Do you know why? Because they're our racists. They're our racists. Okay.
And he probably lives in a gated house.
Absolutely.
Malibu or
a gated community with security at the front.
Yeah. Somewhere in the northern part of Los Angeles, possibly in the Hollywood Hills. Maybe
it depends, of course, on which property of his we're talking about here.
Yeah. You're right. He's got a ranch probably up, near Ventura too. That would be my guess.
He's got one in the vineyards too.
Yeah.
Guns are bad. I got a memo that told me so.
Sebastopol. Sebastopol up in Napa Valley, possibly a ranch in Montana. Yeah.
Right.
When are these shootings going to end? Probably straight after the votes and elections.
Yeah.
Right. Bubba Doom 1 with a $20 says, I just finished season 3 of Doctor Who. What happened to Hartnell's last episodes? Were they lost in a fire? Will we ever see Susan again? Will we ever know the ultimate fate of the Doctor's granddaughter? No.
No, they could have. By the way, they could have brought Susan back anytime.
Yeah,
anytime they want.
The actress is still alive.
Still alive.
You could have created a show. You could have had her come back as a lovely little goodbye regenerator in the first episode to the actress who's going to take the show forward. But no, you had to give the Doctor C word.
Yep.
The Queen of Thorns.
Perfect. Absolutely perfect.
That's great.
That's
literally matching colors.
That's the one. Taco Sunrise. You are spot on. That's the
great.
one.
That's great.
I knew it was gnawing at me. It was gnawing at me. Who?
It was too for me. I'm like, there's something here. That's great. That's great.
Yeah. Fantastic. Remember, Bezos wanted his Game of Thrones. Well, he's making it right now.
Yeah, that's right.
Brian McCann with a $5 says, Gary, as and Nina, watch The Boys season 3. It's great so far.
I still haven't watched season 1.
Season 1, great but better. Do a review on it. I've no, I'm not watching The Boys anymore. I'm done. After season 2, I'm done.
Yeah, I've
already heard about guys running into shrinking themselves and sticking them inside other guys' dicks and blowing up, and yeah, no.
Yeah, I didn't watch it because I heard from you guys that season 2 sucked, so I was like, I think I'll just skip this one.
I'll let Eric Kripke just have his mental fucking breakdown. Michael Storm with 5 Bagnons says, what about you, Gary?
What? Boys?
Season 3 of The Boys. Are you watching it?
Because you got an investment here that we don't.
I'll probably give it a shot. But I know there's a bunch of TDS coming in it. Like, did you retweet that? I can't find it now.
I did.
You did? Okay.
Yeah.
I got it. Yeah, I'm gonna probably give it a shot, but I know what's coming. Maybe that's a very good description.
Michael Storm with a 5 Bagnon says, you guys want to watch something actually good? Watch Scooby-Doo on Zombie Island from 1998. I hear there's some more good Korean stuff coming out, so I might just jump on some more. Well, actually, I'm watching Next Generation at the minute. I'm season 5 now, Gary. Season 5, episode 7 or something. I'm smashing through that. Do you know why I'm smashing through it, folks? Because it's fucking amazing.
Yeah.
And it makes you want to watch more. You can't stop watching because it's so fucking good. I miss good shows.
I just finished season 4 finally. Got through season 4 of Babylon 5.
Yay.
Something else.
I'll go back to Babylon 5 after I've gone through.
It's so good, right?
It's really good. And again, you could see the trajectory it takes is very similar to A Song of Ice and Fire, plot-wise. So like it's not anticlimactic after a certain thing is finished up. It's pretty crazy. Now I don't know about season 5. I've heard a lot of very mixed things about season 5, but holy shit, it was nice to go through.
You know what's so weird is like season 5 wasn't the strongest
Drag queens
one.
dancing for children with a neon sign saying it ain't gonna lick itself behind it, and having people defend that. That's fucking weird, Nina. Anything else?
Yeah, back to Babylon 5. The season 5 is like, I didn't hate it. I actually liked it. I liked that it wrapped up.
I don't want to know. Spoiler.
No, I'm not gonna say it. I'm not saying anything. I'm not saying I like how it wrapped everything up, but I'm saying that it did have the mixed reviews thing. But I think that now going back, if you hated it, if you go back and watch it now, you're probably going to be like,
feel
this is
different
a
about
fucking
it. Okay.
masterpiece. Like,
there's a lot of things that I can remember watching, thinking that's okay, and watching it in today's current climate,
yeah,
it's like watching fucking,
a masterpiece.
something absolutely outstanding.
Yeah, you're like, holy shit, this was fucking amazing.
That's why I'm like I said, I'm smashing through TNG, because it's like I watched one episode, I can't watch one episode. That was so good. I need another. God damn it, that was so good. I need and you've just quashed 5 or 6 episodes before you've even realized.
Yep.
When you're supposed to be making a video.
I sent you a picture yesterday, Gary.
Oh, that response was to Perry, by the way, but that picture was fucking awesome, by the way. Yeah. So I'm probably I'm gonna hit the I gotta rewatch the Orville, and then I'm gonna
do too,
Star
Gary.
Trek. I think I want to hit Star Trek again too, but I'm gonna start with the
I want to start watching the Orville, so
I think after this I might do DS9.
Ooh,
again.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking too.
DS9's great.
The George Floyd grill.
I've got one of them.
Now added with fentanyl.
Oh my God, the Legion of Memers. Hell, the Legion of Memers.
That is great.
You guys are fucking beautiful maniacs.
They kill me like every Tuesday,
are
man. Every Tuesday.
Crazy. I love you.
That is pretty amazing.
How did nobody think of the George Floyd grill sooner? That's kind of right.
Bill Sotheby with a $50 says, I really feel like the real BBC is too BBC without Mauler here. I mean, sure, there's still 2 man to 1 woman, but if one of the men knows what a balayage is, it doesn't really count.
Hey, no. I know what a balayage is because I'm married to a hairdresser, because I am in a very straight relationship with my wife, and we talk. You think I'm going to be married to somebody for almost 20 years and not, pick up a couple of things about the hairdressing thing? Gonna pick it up,
Sure.
Yeah.
You don't have any daughters, right?
What's he implying then?
I have nieces. I have 3 nieces.
Oh, okay. Don't worry, your hair skills will come in handy with your nieces.
Oh, I will call out people's hair. Like I used to dye my hair when I was a kid, back when it was cool and not mentally ill. But I will call out bad hair.
You will call it out?
I will fucking call that shit out without hesitation. Especially fucking Galadriel's hair. And but Grace Randolph has the worst fucking hair I've ever seen. It looks like fucking straw.
Yeah, it's probably been absolutely ruined with years and years of abuse. And by abuse, I am bleaching the shit out of it.
In my straightness, I can call out hair. I don't give a shit.
Well, you've never called out mine, so I feel.
Oh, I like your hair.
You've never called
feeling good right now.
Shit.
I will call out nasty hair. I will do it.
I watched some hairdresser porn the other day.
There's hairdresser porn?
Yes.
This woman's like, a woman like that doing your hair and her tits would be falling out. I wasn't paying any attention to the screen. I was just pretending I was having my hair cut.
Aw. What was the salon takeover reality show from 10 years ago, chat? That's the one. That was shit. We couldn't stop watching that one.
I didn't know there was hairdresser porn.
There is hairdresser porn. Absolutely.
25.
There's literal porn with hairdressers too. So I mean, there's hairdressers who do porn on the side. There's hairdressers who strip on the side. My wife worked with them for a long time. Yeah.
I think that's AH's next career plan. Porn star.
Well, she used to be a stripper, didn't she? She used to be a strip dancer.
Did she?
Mm-hmm.
She's from fucking Austin.
Oh.
Right? Isn't she from, or she was there? She went to high school there.
I've heard that as a rumor, but I don't know if it was true.
Well, there's all kinds of rumors going around on Twitter that she expired one of her best friend.
What?
Yeah. Like there was a driving accident.
This
is a rumor, by the way.
She pulled like a Caitlyn Jenner.
Yeah, somebody. The rumor is, I don't know if it's true, but she got her license taken away for 3 years because she got in an accident, might have killed a friend, something like that. But I mean, that could not be true. I have no fucking idea. I think we don't need to add to her nastiness. She's just fucking nasty. And the thing is, Hollywood is filled with Amber Heards. YouTube is filled with Amber Heards. Amber Heard's everywhere.
Just the obvious one. She's just the obvious one that took the stand and showed everyone what she's fucking like.
Yeah.
Nina, I apologize, but don't stick your dick in crazy. Just the crassness of it all.
No, that's fine. I agree with you. You shouldn't stick your dick in crazy. That's fucked
your dick in crazy.
That's good advice, peeps.
That's good advice.
25 Meep with a $10 says, has you guys seen the Games Radar article all about the massive skill set drain in the comics industry over the last decade? It tries so hard to be neutral, but it's so damning. Dude, I mean...
Games Retard
we don't need to read no Games Retard article to see it. We saw it in fucking... in live action because we were living through it because we're buying the fucking things.
Yeah, I want to walk up to Tom King and go, because of you, I quit a 43-year-old habit of buying comics every single week. A lifelong passion because of you. Thanks, dickhead. You saved me a lot of money.
Well, Tom King was the straw that broke my donkey.
Yeah. That was it.
3D Honda has been a stormtrooper for 12 months a year. Thank you, 3D Honda.
So nice.
Shauna Bass with a $50 super chat as well. The MCU did the impossible and made superheroes cool on the big screen. Now I feel they're becoming dorky because the movies and shows are so bad. The costumes, the dialogue, the stories feel kiddie and dumb when they don't have to be.
Clea's costume at the end of Doctor Strange was fucking terrible. It was fucking a joke. And Valkyrie's
America Chavez costume was
America Chavez and Miss Marvel. It's a joke. It's a fucking joke. Yeah, and it is embarrassing. It's embarrassing. I think it's a little embarrassing to be a superhero fan right now. I indeed believe so.
Dude, that's why when everyone asks me, I just say, dude, I'm just making money from it. That's it.
Yeah.
And I'm just doing this to make money. Don't cover them.
When I have time, I'm gonna dive in and just review some. Because especially after this year, I'm gonna have to cleanse the palate with something. Oh God, it's been bad. It's been great. It's like Top Gun was awesome. Northman was awesome. Reacher was pretty good. Kind of like I Stranger Things. I'm liking it. What was that?
I liked Reacher.
I liked it. It's not the greatest thing to me, but I liked it.
But it was
solid.
It was like the solid shows, the solid procedurals that we used to watch.
Yep.
It was like that had come and it was one of the things about Reach, which I really enjoy, is it like the super chat says, which is the reason why, by the way, the Marvel stuff and Disney stuff sound kiddified is because they think you're as fucking retarded as they are. A show is only as smart as its writer, and these writers are dumb. They're used to being around infantilized people, so they write for infantilized people.
Exactly. Like, look at that story group at the fucking Star Wars celebration. By the way, I have a theory. I think Star Wars celebration opened. They had a decent crowd, and I think they got a little overconfident in their abilities and how popular Star Wars was. And that's why I think they really rolled with that marketing before Kenobi, because they thought that no, we're back. We got them. We're bringing back Kenobi. We're going to dive into the prequels. We got them. What they completely overestimate was that fucking crowd there was a bunch of sycophants. And it was just 1,000 of them. And they're forgetting about, for every one of them, there's now 50 people who hate Disney Star Wars. Star Wars, fourth most popular thing the week it comes out. That is horrible. That is embarrassing, especially when it's one of your last cards to play. You're absolutely right, Az. That story group is a bunch of dipshits. It's a bunch of dipshits that were hired based on the color of their skin, where they put their junk, or what junk gets put into them, and how they identify, not their ability to write.
Mm-hmm.
And it shows. Absolutely shows.
And Reacher, it was written for an adult. It treated you like an adult. So the writing wasn't dubbed down. The writing wasn't compensating for anything. It was good, solid writing. And I like that. And TNG, for example, God, I'm sounding like Mike from fucking Red Letter Media. But TNG, for example, a show which is written for all ages. It's written for teenagers. It's written for adults. It's written for old.
Everybody.
It never talks down to anyone.
No.
It doesn't have to. They communicate so well. The writing is so solid. You understand what's going on. They don't have to dub anything down and say, oh, well, we're doing this for the kiddies, so we're going to dub this down. No, everyone is consistent. Every character is consistent. They always talk consistently, whether it be regular conversation, techie talk about a canon, or whether they're in a situation that they need to get out of. Then the chain of command swoops in, and we see how a chain of command properly operates. Discovery, you have a bunch of mentally ill fucking retarded women running around screaming and crying. They have no control of their emotions. They have no respect for the chain of command, for their peers, for their colleagues, for anyone. It's the most anti-Star Trek of Star Trek. They segregated the crew out into the gays, the blacks, and the don't bottom matters.
Absolutely.
That's modern Trek. Everything that goes against Gene Roddenberry, everything that goes against the antithesis of what Star Trek truly stood for, which was humanity being better.
And they think to get kids in, they got to create fucking prodigy. Now, I know about you, but when I was a youngster, so there was 3 things that were influential in my nerd life. Like, I would not be here without these 3 things. Of course, there was Star Wars, which is like the Beatles, the Led Zeppelin. But what I cut my teeth on storytelling as a child, as a 5, 6, 7-year-old, 8-year-old, 9-year-old, 10-year-old child, Star Trek and the Twilight Zone. Star Trek, which were on fucking just constant rotation in Southern California, like every afternoon, every weekend, you could see a Star Trek and a Twilight Zone. And I watched them all multiple times over and over again. Mark Zickery out there, he's got the sci-fi guy, Mr. Sci-Fi guy on channel Drinker, just interviewed him. Did the Twilight Zone Companion, a book I read till it fell apart. Could not get enough of that fucking show. As a kid, as a little kid, saw things like Raiders of the Lost Ark. That wasn't for little kids. Well, no. I saw it like the perfect age. I was like, I was 10, 11, right?
I think I was 8.
Fuck, love that movie. I like that movie more than I like Star Wars. I do. Raiders of the Lost Ark is one of the most perfect films ever made. But saw Blade Runner when I was 12. Blew my fucking mind. I didn't know things could be like that. It introduced me to noir. I didn't know what noir was until I saw Blade Runner. Then I started digging down, figuring out what noir and where it came from. And holy shit, there's this whole other weird, cool thing out there.
That got me into Raymond Chandler. Did Blade Runner, and I started reading the Philip Marlowe books and just totally falling in love with the character of Philip Marlowe. And of course, you had Dixie, is it Dixie whatever it is from Next Generation that he plays. But I remember, Gary, reading the Radio Times that had the announcement that Star Trek because there's no internet. So you don't hear that a show's coming onto TV. You get a fucking rag like the Radio Times and it says, this show is coming to the BBC in 2 weeks or whatever, And I remember the Next Generation edition. And you open it up inside and it's like Star Trek, The Next Generation is coming. And I was watching like you. I was watching Star Trek, Twilight Zone in my single digits. I was scared of Star Trek. It scared me. There were episodes which I would have a cushion
to hide
behind.
Scared the crap out of me.
And same with Twilight Zone. There were scary stuff, but I had this cushion to hide behind. But I remember looking at this image of the cast and looking at the stern captain and thinking, oh, and then looking at Geordie and being like, wow, that fucking visor looks cool. Oh my God, they've got a Klingon. A Klingon is going to be on the crew.
Yeah, dude. That here in the States, it was shown in, I think, an Inquirer or something. And they showed the picture and they said something about and like, honestly, my first reaction was, who's this fucking bald guy? Because I'm thinking Captain Kirk, right? But I remember where I was when it premiered. I'll never forget. I was fucking sparking up a bowl, hanging out at my friend JD's house, watching Star Trek, and I fucking loved it. I had no problems with it. Now, probably because I was like really high, but I was just glad it was back. I thought it was cool.
That's funny. I watched it way after like it aired. And I was like, is that the guy from Dune? I was like, he looks exactly the same. That was my reaction.
No, I loved that the Klingon, Worf became my favorite character. So
Worf developed into a great
so good.
Such a good character.
So good.
Like I guess like I like the character arc. I like seeing characters completely like change that start out the kind of stuffy and they just turn, like Wesley from Angels, probably one of the best character arcs ever. Jakar is a great character arc.
Jakar.
Jakar, it's the fucking best.
But even Malari, man, Malari,
and he's still around.
Good.
Jurassic's still around. Very few of them are still around. Most everybody from Babylon 5 is dead. Like half the cast is dead.
Yep.
It's weird. It's really weird.
It's weird. I'm going to smash through some super duperies.
Yes, sir.
Matthew Hammond with a $5 says, does Ms. Marvel identify as a male superhero? Is this how she leaves the house without a male family member and not wearing a Ms. Marvel burqa costume? I'm sure there'll be plenty of shots at religion.
I'm not
Pakistani Muslim, so I don't think she. I mean, I don't think they wear the burqas.
No, they don't have to wear
burqas. They don't have to, but most of them do because it's part of the religion.
Enoch Malone with a $5 says that Kelly Jones cover reminds why I nicknamed the Gotham City Sirens ALT, ass, lags, and titties. Harley Quinn, Poison Ivy, and Catwoman, respectively. Kelly Jones I love his artwork. So he was so great for like Red Rain and stuff, just perfect. The whole Batman, vampire, gothic, just when I found out that he was taking over as an interiors on the Batman comic, holy shit, very, very happy, man. Mr. Tickletrot with a 50 Canadian says, crossing my fingers, Warner gets the shiz together after Zaslav is done with his Red Wedding. I'd love to see shows from more obscure comic books. Scud the Disposable Assassin, The Max. PS fan made the Max movie edit is on BitChute. Chef's kiss. Enoch Mamon with the $2 says, again, Karen Gillan as Poison Ivy. She's got legs. Weaver Goldberg with the 2 Canadian says, it's Weaver Goldberg. Thank you very much. Misogyny. That's the actual tweet.
Misogyny.
Misogyny. When the feelings go. Okay, no, that's tragedy. Kenny Justice with a $10 says, hey, Asgary and Nina. Question. Do you like card games? I'm also planning on gifting you an extra item when I get you something at the con in Houston. Gary, I found something you might like in Houston too. I don't do a lot of card games, admittedly. I'll be honest with you. You keep hold of your money. I thank you. Aww. It's really nice. You keep hold of your coinage.
That's so sweet.
That is sweet. It's very nice. Very nice. Very thoughtful. Clint Lormond with a $20 says, I watched Kenobi and then Stranger Things. It's literally night and day quality-wise.
Yep.
Crap and craft.
Well, I say yup, like I've seen Kenobi, but I haven't.
Kenobi is not craft.
I don't know.
Crap.
It is crap.
Legendary crap.
It's crap by people who... I like Gwent. No, I did like Gwent.
I did like Gwent too. I would like a Gwent set. That would be cool.
They make them.
Do they? I haven't. I didn't get one. Oh,
I got it. I need a Gwent board, but I got like all the. I got lots of card sets.
The
like,
thing is like no one I know would play. So it's like, what am I gonna get a Gwent set for? Like, who's gonna play with me?
Who's gonna play with me?
Yeah, the only card game I'm even like thinking about is that it's because of fucking Razor Fist. That Solomon Kane one. That board game looks fucking amazing. It was kickstarted. I think you have to get it on eBay and it costs fucking hundreds of dollars, but it's pretty rad.
I got my favorite of the Horizon Zero Dawn board game.
One of my favorite board games of all time is this game called The Lord of the Waterdeep, and it's like a Dungeons and Dragons based game, but it's a board game and it's really fucking fun. And every time you play it, it's different. And it's really fucking
that's
good.
cool.
Yeah. I want to read some Jackson Livingston stuff again. I just want to play some fighting fantasy again. They're books. He carries on by saying, but unfortunately, the Disney shills continue to make excuses for all of the Kenobi's narrative problems. It's disheartening. Clint, I'm pretty fucking sure that these are all bots. The vast majority are just bots. If you look at the accounts, some of them are fresh. Some of them have been active for like 10 years, but no activity on them.
None.
You know, these are fucking bots.
Twitter's fake.
Yeah, Twitter is absolute fake. Yeah.
What did I see? Somebody, I can't remember who it was. It was a star or a big production last night. Had 3 million fucking followers. Had a tweet with like a couple of hundred likes on it. I'm like, how does that even you could
that doesn't work.
Fart and you would get more than that if you had actual interaction. I think there is a way I think to look up how many bots you have. Somebody shot it to me and I think mine are 23%, 24% on my channel on Twitter.
Oh, I wonder how I would to know.
I would dare say it's more.
Eric July's just posted a picture of his arm around Kyle Rittenhouse.
Yeah, I just saw that.
No, really?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Here it is. I don't know if you want me to share it, but
and Ripper is taller than Kyle, which says love count. There you go.
How tall is Ripper? I'm about to find out, but
yeah, you'll find out.
Well, I'm gonna meet him.
Yeah, Dallas.
Dallas. Oh
Nice.
shit. Dallas is like 9 days away. Oh my god, that just gave me a little tightness in the stomach. I got a lot of shit for you till then. Az, you got to give me the name of that. What's the name of that? Well, I'm gonna shop while we're online. What's the name of that blogging camera again?
Oh, that's the DJI Pocket 2.
DJI
Pocket 2.
I just love Young Ripper's beard.
Yeah, wasn't it funny that? Oh, look at him! Look at those handsome devils right there. Two good dudes. Yeah, remember when Brony's Corner called him out? Called his beard out.
Nervous sip, everybody. Nervous sip.
Drinking, and then he said he was a loser because he had a studio in his house that he fucking owns.
This is the guy that wore the cream pants.
This is the guy that was sitting all the way across the room and didn't have a proper mic. I was like, what the fuck, dude? I can't hear what you're saying.
Eric July preaching, the goodness of the Black nuclear family, which we fully support here.
Just the nuclear family period.
You're not following
black or white.
Eric July. You're crazy. Give that man
What's wrong with
everywhere. Everywhere. He's a Renaissance man. He plays in a band. He raps. Great YouTuber. Good guy.
Rights.
And he's creating a comic universe, man. This is gonna be amazing. Rippaverse.
Dwayne Longhofer with a $10 says, can you imagine the size of the footing of a brie shed? Yeah, if it's just like 6 brie foot long, be huge. As with a £5 says, yo, as in the team, what do you think about Doctor Strange shitverse box office results? Awesome start, but finally they didn't reach 1 billion. Yeah.
Is it going to go to the 45-day window, I wonder, and hit Disney Plus? Because that will tell you. That will tell you like how they really feel about it. If they don't extend that window, has it been 45 days yet? It's got to be close, right?
I'm going to check. Renew.
Did it make 1 billion? I mean, if it makes $1 billion, it crawled to it.
Do you know what isn't going to make $1 billion? Thor.
No. You know what had not adjusted for inflation, one of the best second weekends of all time? Top Gun.
Oh, did you guys see that scene that dropped for Thor?
Terrible.
I didn't see it, but I was just wondering if you guys saw it.
He's like treating Mjolnir like it's a fucking dog. Come here, boy. Come here, boy.
Do we want to watch it?
Sure.
No.
Well, no, we don't.
No? Okay.
Yes, I do.
Okay. I don't know.
909 million worldwide. After, and I tell you what, the 31 days.
31 days. Yeah, I don't think they're going to go to the 40. They'd be announcing it if they were going to go to the 45-day window. So they'll probably do 60. And they'll probably wish they did the 45.
It's not going to do it.
Dude, they've lost it. Like we're going to know before the normies. Us hardcore fans already know. It could take a year and a half, but the diminishing returns, which happens anyway, will be accelerated by the poison woke ideology, as it always does. Every single fucking time.
Every time.
What we need, though, still is a massive failure, which Lord of the Rings of Power could be. Oh, Northman is out on is it out on 4K Blu-ray today? I see DVD.
Oh.
I will buy that shit.
Oh, yeah, that's going in the collection. This is the tour clip.
Did you just say here, boy?
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
Ooh.
That's MTV.
Cucked.
Oh, then she swings it. Jade!
Oh, yeah.
But he's wearing he's wearing a completely different costume when he says Jane, so it must be a different scene, or they CGI'd a different costume on it and cut it out because he's wearing his mask.
We have an unreliable narrator, remember?
Well, he was wearing the costume from the Walt Simonson era.
Yeah, but I'm pretty sure this is all the story from Taika Waititi.
Yeah, yes.
So there's going to be elements of it which either don't make sense or are just wrong, or like he'll be like, Thor thinks that he looks like this, but really he's like a fucking Power Ranger.
I mean, because that costume isn't bad. The one that he's walking in.
That one is good. That's a good
costume.
costume. But him going, Mjolnir, here, boy, you're back. It's just... Can't he just check? Can anyone treat their source material with any respect anymore? No. It's all stupid now. Thor's a doopy whoopy stoopy poopy.
Billy.
But he's been like that for so long now, and it's just like it's fucking old.
Yeah.
Like
he wasn't in the first film. He
No.
wasn't in Age of Ultron.
No.
It's been a completely different fucking character. He's only like this since Taika Waititi took over.
Yeah, like since like Infinity War, basically. Like he just turned into a complete fucking utter idiot, like bumbling, just fool. And it's like it's just so fucking old now.
Yeah.
Doctor Strange 2, 22nd of June on Disney Plus.
Oh, wow. So that is the 45-day window.
That would be the 45-day window.
Holy shit. It failed. Yep.
Oopsies. Yep.
Hey, that when you go big, you can't, it's very hard. You can go small again. You could break these down to smaller stories, focusing on a singular character, building back up to something again, like they did in the comics. But no, the MCU needs to keep ramping it up, especially with their stupid fucking woke agenda. And I cannot wait for the Marvels. The Marvels will be the movie of my content creating dreams.
You can't wait? Oh my God.
I cannot fucking wait.
Corporate would like you to tell them the difference between these two pictures.
Oh God.
I can't see any. I can't see any difference.
I don't see a difference.
I see no difference. In actual fact, I'm pretty sure that the legs are in absolute perfect synchronicity.
We need X-ray girl going.
Just like no.
I love how that's become a meme. Beautiful.
Yeah. Have you guys ever seen that picture where the dude's walking on the beach and there's a line between his legs and you know what's happening?
I know. That's hilarious.
Okay.
That's Galadriel.
It's Galadriel.
It's my girl Galadriel. Grey Man with a 2 Swiss says, "Stop being so pixelated, Gary."
Am I pixelated? I shouldn't be.
I don't think so.
I'm on a
very expensive
fiber. I'm on fiber internet, like
Fibra.
I'm on the Fibra internet.
I'm on the Fibra internet. Phenon has been a Force-sensitive member for 10 months and it says, "Thanks for all the great content. Sorry I've not been able to super chat lately. Never." I think I said lady. I meant lately. Never apologize for not super chatting to you.
Oh, this is it. I found the picture.
Due to some kind of college expense, but I appreciate all your content. Dude, thank you. Just coming along, man.
Looks good to me.
This is Galadriel taking a walk on the beach.
Oh my God!
I'm not sorry.
Oh, yes, somebody has pointed something out. Thor misgendered Mjolnir.
Yeah.
Oh, that's right.
Isn't Mjolnir a woman?
It is in the comics because the comics are fucking retarded.
Yes, they are.
The best name I can think of with the $10 says, "Just watched Excalibur after hearing Gary talk about it, and it was awesome. Would you ever do a video/stream about other old school stuff? As less aged people should check out."
Maybe me and Drinker and Az, we could talk about Excalibur. We can watch it and do a stream. That'd be fun.
It's a great film.
It's a great film.
Do it.
Yeah, it's a... Never mind. We'll get into it later. Tom Richardson with a £5 says, "For everyone, what's your perfect Sunday? What's your favorite item you own from collecting? Will you do a Doctor Who favorite episode stream soon?" Perfect Sunday. Being alive. Favorite item you own from collecting? Don't know. I got so many toys. My Azrael Batman statue downstairs. I just fucking melt when I see that. We do Doctor Who
decide when you're like you and Gary. Like, how do you even decide what your favorite is?
It's Rosemary's Child, you know.
It's hard. It's not
Rosemary's Baby. As regards to Doctor Who, no, fuck Doctor Who. I'm done with Doctor Who. Fuck Doctor Who.
Perfect Sunday. Shit, hanging out with the family. I just had one of those a couple of days ago where I sat out by my pool for the first time, swam in my pool for the first time, hung out with the wife, did a little shopping, went to the gym. That's Perk Sunday for me. And Sauron, this big fucking Sauron right now, I guess is my favorite right now, which is, I don't know if I can turn it around. There it is. Right there.
Yeah. There he is. There he is.
Badass. He's moving because I moved this entire office around. Garrett came and helped me, and then I realized I needed to put a shelf in that corner. I'm like, fuck. Now I got to fucking move everything over 6 inches.
Where's Giant Spider-Man?
He is right.
There he is.
Behind my
behind the coat rack.
Behind the coat rack, which is there temporarily. So,
if you hate on these guys, why do you have them?
He looks like such a peeping Tom right now. Like he's like hiding behind the.
He does.
Hat.
Oh, dude, and it will still freak me. Like it looks like somebody's standing in your fucking room. And you're like, oh shit. Yeah. No, to address. Thank you. Like the fact that gets lost on people. I like. That's why I love when I see it. And they're like, how can it be called calling out consumers when he's got all that stuff? I don't know. Maybe because I loved it when it was good. Yeah.
You fucking retard.
Fucking. This guy doesn't know what he's talking about. That's my favorite.
Literal mongoloid.
I have no idea. You know what? I can't speak Elvish. I'm not. There's fans out there that can speak Elvish.
Oh yeah. I'm kind of surprised that you can't, Gary. I'm gonna have to take away your nerd.
Honestly. I would rather. I'm going to learn how to speak Spanish before I learn how to speak Elvish.
No, me too.
Because that would be much more beneficial for my life.
For a long time, I wanted to learn Klingon. I was like, I don't want to learn Klingon.
I did too. Learning a second language is really good for your brain. Did you know that? It's really good for
I did. I really need to learn Spanish though.
all I knew is as much as I loved Star Trek and all these things, if I ever learned Klingon, I was never going to lose my virginity.
No, you were just, that was not happening.
That was
Elvish is fucking hard. There's 3 different dialects, right? So it's hard. It would be easier to learn Spanish. I grew up around it all my life. So yeah, I'll eventually do it. I just want to know when people are talking shit about me. That's it.
People are like, doesn't Nina live in Mexico? Yeah, but I don't speak the language.
Wow.
I pulled a Mexican. I moved to the country and I didn't learn the language.
But a lot of people speak English down there. So
do they?
I mean, in Tijuana, they do.
In Cancun, they do too, because it's a tourist city. Everybody speaks English here.
And Ensenada.
I love an enchilada.
Enchiladas are good.
They're really
enchiladas in Ensenada are good. Really good.
There was a Mexican place that opened up, Gary, near us. So I ordered something from there.
A Mexican place in the UK? No,
you ready?
Way.
You're gonna like what comes next, right? One bite, spat it out in the bin.
Yeah,
oh, no.
It was vile.
What did you get? Like tacos?
I got tacos. I got pulled pork tacos.
That would be good if it was done properly.
Yeah.
If it was done properly, which I was kind of hoping it would, but they arrived and I took one bite and it was like I was literally eating plastic.
Oh no. I'm sorry.
There was no taste on the pulled pork. The taco, it was not a taco crispy one. It was like, and that was just like
Brit Mex.
Yeah. That's a good comment. Brit Mex.
Dude, Mexican food isn't good in the Midwest. I can't imagine what it's going to be like in the UK.
Yeah, Mexican food wasn't good in Canada, and that was
no.
When you get a restaurant, when you get like some Mexican people that come over and they open a restaurant and you got proper authentic food.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
That's amazing. But this was. I mean, this was called something like Mex Express or something.
Oh no!
I should have just like seen the warning sign
the
there.
Express should tell you, is it getting out of the restaurant fast or is it going to express itself right through my body?
Yeah,
I'm not really sure.
Yeah, it's the second one, Gary. It's going to express right out of your colon. That's what's
Arizona Mexican food is pretty good, script mine, because it's close to San Diego and Mexico. I'll give you a pretty good. I'll give you a pretty good, but San Diego Mexican food is superior to all, even some parts of Mexico. Okay. Where I've had Mexican food, by the way. Lots of Mexican food.
I bet you have.
Yeah.
I bet Nina has. Living in Mexico and all.
Well, in Cancun, it's cool because Mexican food is different from all parts of the country. And in Cancun, because it's a tourist place, they have all of the foods. So it's really, really cool.
Yeah.
They don't ask for vaccines here. So let's fly down to Cancun and we'll have some good tacos.
Ladies,
I've tried San Diego, LA, San Francisco, Arizona. Las Vegas is coming up because Arizona and Las Vegas are coming up because you guys are getting Roberto's like shops. So they're starting to spread out finally. And once they do, then you'll understand what good Mexican food is. Okay. And like, hey, I'm just telling you something that's good. When you eat it, you'll go, thank you. That's what you can say. Thank you.
Yep.
And have some more.
Chico.
Oh God, I miss it. I can't wait to.
Muchas gracias.
I'm trying to think of excuses to. I better go visit my mom so I can have a carne asada burrito. Otherwise, I don't want to fucking go back. Fuck California.
Now I want Mexican.
I love it here.
Bounding into comics. The new trailer for Predator's sequel, Prey, fails to make the premise any less nonsensical.
I know, right?
Wait, who wrote that?
That's Bounding into Comics.
Oh, Bounding into Comics.
Bounding's headlines have been so on point.
They've been good recently. They've been kind of like Babylon BS almost in some cases. Ladart with 129 checks says, I was able to get the Van Gogh Lego after all. Can't wait to renovate my office and put it on my shelf. Thanks for the heads up, Nina and Az. Love yous.
Oh, that's going to be super awesome. I can't wait to get mine.
Mine's downstairs. It's going to bring them in. Yeah. Nicholas Horton has been a Force sensitive for 23 months. Says, hail Az, Gary and Nina. The Reacher guy could have been a good choice to play the role of He-Man.
Ooh, yeah.
And a kid to play Prince Adam, but nope. Hollywood is dumb. Hollywood, very dumb.
Yep.
Very pedophilic as well. Night King 01 with a $5 says, so does House of Dragon take place at the beginning of the Targaryen takeover? Because I want to see the Blackfire Rebellions.
No, the Blackfire Rebellions would be fucking cool. But this is the Dance of the Dragons. This is the Dance of the Dragons. The Blackfire Rebellions largely happen when there is no dragons and the Targaryens have lost their dragon power. I would have rather seen Aegon the Conqueror than this because he's conquering shit, and see him melt Harrenhal. That would be awesome to see. The Fields of Fire. But instead, we're going to see a bunch of Targaryens killing themselves because two women are manipulating their men. That's what they are doing.
God.
Mr. Buttcrack Media has been a Stormtrooper member for 15 months. Ladar with another 129 checks says, I didn't say Van Gogh, me smart. Two's News with a $10 says, Az and Gary, are there any fun monthly or bi-monthly superhero comics, not manga, still coming out? Even if it's from a small indie publisher, other than maybe Spawn? If there is, I ain't heard of it. I ain't getting any.
There's like an off-brand Conan comic that I could that graphic novel that's done by some French artists that was released out there, and it's word for word Robert E. Howard that I'm reading right now. It's fucking awesome. And there is the Elric comic that go watch Razor Fist video on it, okay? Because that's how I found out about it. And that's how I went down the Elric rabbit hole after all these fucking years of just ignoring it. And it's wonderful. The art is perfect. The story is perfect. The French comics are the shit. I forgot how I saw tweeting about it yesterday, but the Valerian books, those are fucking awesome. That's dive into some old stuff. But as far as new stuff, the Sumerian is pretty much it. King Spawn was okay, but I kind of fell off of it. I'm trying to think.
I got 2 issues, and I didn't particularly gel with the second issue.
Yeah, I didn't either. I love the artwork and everything. It just the story didn't grab me that much. And then I'm thinking, I haven't gone to a comic store to buy new comics in well over a year. Other than those King Spawn books. But I will go to a comic shop all the time to get back issues.
That's not a man purse, you fucking retards. That is my fucking Canon camera. Fuck nuggets.
A man purse.
God, just admit it's a purse.
It's an E50 Canon camera.
My Elric book. Hang on.
Bitches.
Right back.
We saw that. I'm moving on, Nina. I'm not doing that twice.
Okay.
Ian Carrells with a $10 says, we all know the British pronunciations are wrong. If you recall, aluminium doesn't have 17 eyes in it. Yes, it does. That's why it's aluminium. Papa Coddy has been a force sensitive for 2 months. Hail the real BBC. Hail Papa Coddy. Lovely. Oh, yes.
Dude, these things are amazing.
Oh, wow.
Ooh. Fucking amazing. So, yeah.
The Witcher.
Elric.
Yeah.
Same thing. Yeah. There's Witcher comics too, but these are superior. They are taken directly from Michael Moorcock's books, and they are fucking great. I would say get them.
As his bum bag.
As his merce.
Laid out with 129 checks saying, technically it's Van Gogh. Raging Demon down with the £5 says, can you all say herbs and aluminium for me? Waifu, many thanks and love you guys. Herbs and aluminium.
Herbs and aluminum.
Whatever, fucking weirdos.
Top gear.
Nassim Shamborn with a interlocking stuff, 60 of them. Is Mauler still putting on his makeup? He's enjoying his brand new house, which he got the keys for today. So he couldn't make it today because he's got the keys to his house today, and he's doing housey stuff and got it. Good on him. God bless him. Must be very exciting for him. The Grizzly with another $5 says, Holly Woes is just like the real president said, everything woke turns to shit.
Mm-hmm.
Everything woke turns to shit. It has so far. J1 has just joined as a stormtrooper. Thank you, J1. 200-watt studio with a $2 says, as both poop and pee together, please. Room temperature.
Oh,
okay, we'll discuss prices then. We'll discuss price. Rambam 3000 with a £5 says, would it also be fair to say Grace Randolph does not come from a working class background? I don't know where she comes from, but I know that she's lost her marbles.
Not a working class background, no. That it's a guess, but I think it's a good guess.
The Rand Man with the $2 says, thoughts on Gene Roddenberry's Andromeda? Never watched it. Night King 01 with the $5 says, speaking of hard-boiled best action movie ever, but the emotional heights of bullet in the head soar higher and the moral of the movie is profound. Ooh. Grey Man with a 5 Swiss says, $5 for drinker to show doggo. Oh, he's gone now. Sorry, dude. Sweaty Calves with a $5 says, grats on the house, Morley. And laid out with another 129 check says, they are natives. Why do they speak English? Because dumb people at cinema. You dumb. We need to make English so you hear when they could have done so many good things with this. But no. Hey.
Yeah, they had a lot of potential.
Save me. I hope they put on fake Comanche English accents. I am coming and okay, I'm not going to say anything, but you get the drift. Packled Scholar with a €20 says, I love when I can catch you live. It's been so bad for sci-fi that I'm reading the June books to get my fix. Nice. Ian Carrells with a $5 says, quick question. How is the sun shining for Drinker if he's in Scotland when it's 1:30 p.m. for me here in Minnesota? Because it's been a nice sunny day today.
Is it still sun? It's not sunny out now, right?
It's darkish now.
Is the sun going down, big guy?
If I take this, if I turn the light off, then you get a better idea of how dark it is.
What time does the sun? What time is it totally dark?
Well, it's not totally dark. It's still like
it's twilight.
Yeah, it's gonna go dark. I reckon in the next.
Well, what time is it?
20 minutes. It's 10 p.m.
Holy shit!
Oh,
that's
wow,
right.
that's
you guys live
late.
near the North Pole. That's right.
We're higher. Yeah.
Yeah.
So we get more. It gets light about 4 a.m. and it gets dark about 10:30 p.m. Like pitch black about 10.
But then in September, if you're in London, it looks like it's 3 o'clock in the afternoon all day.
Pitch. Yeah.
It's really weird. It took me a minute to get used to that. I'm like, the sun doesn't go all the way up. That's fucking weird.
Like Vancouver, though. I would totally get used to that.
Would you?
Exactly what it's like in Vancouver.
Here in Texas,
Texas,
it's fucking hot, and the sun stays out till I think it's like 9. Which I like. I'm fine with that.
Cancun's the same way. All day.
That sounds very nice.
So is that.
Rooster Cogburn with a $2 says, I can change him.
Is that like Prey saying like the Prey saying that about Predator? I can change him.
I can change him. I said I had to do this line twice, and I said it differently, and they put them both on.
I'll make him see the error of his ways.
Oh, I would change. Black Lotus 30 with the 5 Canadian says, okay, does she realize that beavers are territorial and will attack if some dumb human tries to hide in the dam?
I was totally thinking that too. I'm like, this person knows nothing about beavers.
Did you know 12,000, 13,000 years ago, we had beavers that grew to 6 feet long?
Long?
Fucking beavers.
We had 6-foot penguins. We had 6-foot penguins.
Yes, there were 6-foot penguins as well. Yeah.
Motorhead Geordie with a £5 says, Predator shows up. Girl, Jesus wept. Just Predator Deus Machina. Matthew Hammond with a $5 says, does one in 1024th Native American Elizabeth Warren have a Prey supporting role to compete with Stacey Abrams' guest spot?
Dude, my wife is more Native American than, well,
you know when it did the lineup of the tribe? If Elizabeth Warren was in there, I would have died laughing.
Speaking of that, there's a meme.
Yeah, Mrs. Nerdrotic is like 1/16 Native American.
Oh, speaking of race, what race is Kamala Harris at the moment?
Jewish.
Oh, really?
Oh, okay.
I heard.
Jewish.
I didn't. Okay.
I mean,
so she's given up on that.
Israeli, I guess. I mean,
yeah, because Jewish is technically not a.
I always get confused about that one.
It's Semitic, technically.
Okay, we'll say that.
Yeah. It's going to be anti-Semitic soon. Ben Chapman with a £5 says, hi all, I hope as you had a great Jubilee weekend. I did.
Oh yeah.
There was a street party right outside my house.
Did you party at all? Like, did you do anything?
No, we're too busy sorting my shit all out.
You're just sorting stuff.
That's how that's how I celebrated Memorial Day. So right there.
Is it okay? There you go.
Right there with you.
I was wondering if any of you guys have seen the new seasons of The Boys. No, I'm not watching it. That's we've been through that. You probably
Gary might.
It's obligatory.
Gary might. I'm not.
I hope my friend makes a lot of money off it. That's fine.
Yeah.
Fine. He doesn't have any control over it. Although my friend has massive TDS. I will freely admit it. It was so funny that Gary Whitta comic, the one where Batman runs from Antifa. It's like, I know both those dudes. Fuck. It's like the guy who drew it and the guy who wrote it. And I'm like, Jesus Christ. They don't, well, one of them doesn't talk to me anymore. the one that's got my name.
Oh.
Gary Whitta does not talk to me anymore.
Okay.
Follow me anywhere, nothing. No. And you know what? Somehow I get by.
I imagine you would.
I met some cooler Brits. Like Az.
Oh, I was waiting for you to go like Mauler and fuck me off.
I just want to subvert your expectations.
That's how you do subvert someone's expectations. The God of Gravy with a £4.50 says, PreadaHER really Az? Did you assume it's gender? It's clearly Prayum.
Oh, God.
JS Pena with a $2 says, according to Mr. H reviews, female predator are bigger than males. Of course they are. Why wouldn't they be? It's a woman's world. Woman.
I'm so over it.
Woman.
I'm a woman and I'm so fucking over it. I'm like God damn, man.
I liked Predator Dark Horse comics. I did. I thought they were really good. But dude, Predator, is one fucking movie. Okay.
Yeah.
Predator 2 is acceptable. It's an acceptable sequel. If you like it, cool. But it's one fucking movie. Let's be real.
I mean, it has one of the best lines of all time. Pussy face. Come on now. That was fucking great.
When Arnold had his balls attached too, when they weren't taken by the
before they were taken
by the maid.
But see, that's the thing, right? Like Predator is a dude's movie. Like it's very rare that women would like it. I mean, I like it, but I actually love it. I love Predator, the first one. But it's dudes. That's the dudes market. Like, you know, you want the dudes to watch it. So who are you making this movie for? Because the dudes aren't going to want to watch like some girl fucking running around. Like, who are you marketing this movie to? It's like
intersectional feminists.
They're not gonna wait. They don't have to pay, I guess, because it's on Hulu. Like no one's going to this movie. Like
the husbands are paying for the streaming service.
Yeah, that's true. And then they're cooking in the kitchen.
Hulu
making that popcorn.
Hulu is it's Disney's, but it's not fully Disney's yet. They still owe a fucking shitload of money. I can't remember what it was, but I was reading it in an article that was speculating that Disney might back out of the Hulu deal and sell their stake in it because they still owe a massive payment in 2024.
Nice.
So it's not fully theirs yet.
Guys, we're at the 4-hour mark. So this is where if you want to get off and do stuff because everyone's very busy, now is your chance.
I have a video to finish.
Okay.
I'm here.
It keeps getting added too.
Okay. Do you want to promote something?
Real BBC next week on my channel. Doing some live streams this week. Pay attention to Twitter in the community section. This video will be out in a couple days, I think. Perry's been working on it.
Do you have a guest for next FNT that you can
announce? Dan Vask.
Oh yeah,
that's the one. That's the one I know about. I think we have somebody else, but I'm forgetting the name. It is. Oh man, we have another guest. We have 2 guests. I'll remember it tomorrow.
Well, good. Yay!
Dan Vask.
I booked a hotel a week on Friday.
Yeah, you did, and you're going to go to 2 different hotels, right?
For 2 different rooms in the same hotel.
In the same hotel, yeah.
Gary, as always, thank you, my man. Love you lots. Please subscribe to Gary's channel if you haven't. Of course you will have, but if you haven't, Nerdrotic Live, Nerdrotic Daily. Get sub to all
and his Instagram.
Crip Daddy.
Yes.
And thank you.
Oh, Crip Daddy's going to be on.
Crip Daddy.
No way.
Dan Vask and Crip Daddy. Yes. Thank you, Quarter Black. Oh, and don't forget Geek Around Coffee. Geek Around Coffee.
So,
nice.
Thanks, everyone. Thanks, Az. Love you too.
Okay, I'll see you next week. Well, I won't see you next week. I'll see you this week.
I'll see you this week. I'll talk to you in probably a couple hours. So
yeah.
Catch you later.
Texting back.
Chat. Thanks, mods. Bye-bye.
Bye.
Ready? Let's smash through these.
Smash it.
Because I want to go eat because I'm so hungry.
I'm hungry too.
Take 610 with a $2 says, has Drinker got a solar flare outside of his house? Yes. G-Man with a $5 says, why is the Predator even on this planet during this time period?
That's
Hunting humans clearly isn't a challenge. Yeah, but it's a woman Predator.
Oh my God, she got lost flying the spaceship.
She crashed the spaceship.
Yeah, she crashed. She got lost and then crashed the spaceship on Earth. Fuck.
Nice trophy home, bro. I know. Well, the law's all, I don't know. The law's all over the place when it comes to.
People are saying I should eat a banana, but I don't have any bananas. I'm so sad right now.
Just eat a dick. Brightest Day with a $2 says Pocahontas, First Blood.
Oh no.
200 Watt Studio with a $2 says regarding Prey, I have reservations. Yes. Henrik Vang Christiansen with a 200 Danish says they need to make a Batman movie like the original Predator, with Batman being the Predator and the villains running away trying to figure out what's hunting them. We just need something that's good.
Some creativity would be nice.
Yes. Steve Hart with a £5 says the Orville is on Disney Plus in the UK. I don't want to give them any money. There's an obvious answer to this, but then the creators don't get any money. Yeah.
Yeah.
Archer Merchant with a $2 says PreadaHER, the true story of Thanksgiving. David Park
Jesus
with
Christ.
I know. David Park with a £1.79.
That's fucking terrible, but really good.
How's this for a plot twist? Women evolve into predators. Well.
Oh, wow.
Got some drag queens doing that right now.
I mean, it makes sense that Disney's going down this route. It really does. The whole predator prey situation.
Well, it's something they know plenty about.
Exactly.
Being a predator.
Right.
WJ Valente with a $5 says, who would win in a fight, Girl Predator or Disney Obi-Wan?
Oh,
Girl Predator.
Really? Girl Predator?
Yeah,
it's
Disney's
that
Obi-Wan's
bad.
oh, yeah. He's a puss.
Ouch.
He ran away from Vader until Vader caught up with him, then kicked his ass all over the place.
Forced him and dragged him through water.
And we're meant to believe that when they meet in 9 years' time, Vader goes, last time we met, I was but the learner. Now I am the master. When he's just kicked the living shit out of Obi-Wan in this fucking show already. Max Relax has been a stormtrooper for 13 months. Your boy Gimli has been a Force sensitive for 3 months. Says, Halo, loved me some Top Gun. Makes me wish I was younger and joining the Navy. Oh, giggity, giggity.
The Navy?
You know, you can do anything in the Navy.
Oh, okay.
Keaton Smith has been a stormtrooper member for 23 months. Dyrus with a $5 super sticker of hype. Mad Max has been a stormtrooper member, has joined as a stormtrooper member. Thank you. And P.O. Box Baby has been a stormtrooper member for 5 months. And Signor Nessuno has been a stormtrooper member for 7 months. Thank you all for renewing, guys and gals.
That's awesome.
Enoch Mamon with a $20 says, better movie than Prey, male white settler and North American girl team up, then fall in love. Reality check. We married more North Americans than we fought. That's why there are more North Americans at their peak. Had to go edit that for the censorship. There you go. Mad Max with a 10 Canadian. Mad Max, thank you for subbing, dude. Imagine what a director like Mel Gibson could have done with the premise of Prey. Gibson would have done the whole thing film in Comanche, not English, and probably filmed the action. Yeah. Yeah. Well, I think some directors just with an ounce of creativity probably would have done the same. But now we've
Have you ever seen the movie called Alpha?
No, I think I know what you're talking about, though.
It's a really good movie. It was about like this tribe. It's about the first domesticated dog. Like they basically domesticate the wolf, and it becomes like the first domesticated dog. And they did it really well. And they had the natives like speaking their own language, and like it was really well done. They could have done something similar to that with the Predator, like have that authenticity, but that's not what they did. You should check it out, though. It's good. It's really entertaining. That movie.
I don't think the premise is bad in this film, in as much as I would be up for like a native tribe going after a predator. But I would want that authenticity of it. I wouldn't want this stupid, I'm being like a warrior because you like said I couldn't be one.
Because you said I can't, so I'm going to. It's like this is such a 14-year-old mentality. Like I remember myself when I was like 14, and I was like, I'm gonna do this because you told me I can't. Like I was that girl. I remember, but it's like, do we want to watch that movie?
Feminist, like 300 years before they fucking sprouted up. No, but you could have had this badass group of Native Americans, Comanches going into the bush, you know. going on the hunt, them going on the hunt after the predator. Maybe the predator's wounded, you know, something that would even the odds a little bit more. But obviously they're getting fucking wasted along the way, and it could have been fucking cool as fuck.
It could have been cool.
It could have been have their wolves with them.
Yeah.
Not this fucking domesticated dog that she's got for
so domesticated already.
That's
a trope they do, though. That's a trope they do because they know that the character can't stand on its own, so they give it a dog because everybody loves dogs.
They give them an animal, yeah. They give them an animal that and people are like, oh, animal. I like the animal. I like them. No, she's dumb. She showed. Andrew Matthews with a £2 says, Gary, look up bollock dagger. It's a real thing. The Scottish Hound with a 3 Australian says, someone walked in on Galadriel taking a dump. Yes, they did. Papa Coddy with a $5 says, you are wrong about the new Predator. At the end, Predator wins and takes off his helmet, and it turns out to be Jeremiah Johnson.
What? What the fuck? I would laugh if it's Caitlyn Jenner.
It's a trans predator.
It's the best of both worlds.
If there isn't a woman or a guy in this film that says, I hunt with the pack, but I wish I was a squirrel.
Wait, I couldn't hear your whisper.
So I'm just taking a piss. Brimstone has been a member, has just joined as a Force Sensitive member. Thank you. And the Grey Man with a 2 Swiss says, give me back my $5. No.
Oh, no.
Brimstone with a $5 says, hail the real BBC. You all deserve this more than Disney does. Keep up the fight. Keep up and fight the message. Shauna Bass with another $10 says, Galadriel should be a feminine force of nature, not a she, Chad. Well, tough shit. She's a dude now. Go for it.
She was more of a man than the elf dude. Like the elf dude, like was a fucking grandma.
PE teacher. Yeah, a little bit. Bass player 2011 Iffy with a $5 says, yeah, we really needed to see a toughened up Galadriel. It's not like she protected Lothlorien for 4,000 plus years or anything like that.
No,
she's got to have a dick dagger, and she's
a
going to be like
elf queen.
I'm killing orcs and stuff. Okay.
Have some fucking respect. She's a goddamn queen. This is bullshit.
Yeah, I'm a fucking queen. Kwang Su with a $10 says, Galadriel has so much magic power, it would make much more sense for her to blast enemies with magic than bothering to use a sword. But if she doesn't use a sword, then how can you tell that I'm so, like, amazing?
She's better than everyone.
Alexander Chernock with a $5 says, Johnny's whole "you can't call yourself a maverick" speech was so perfect for his character, and all I thought about while rewatching the first Top Gun. American Legend with a $5 says, these people, what do you mean by these people?
Hey.
Need to all live together underground with their cutting utilities and never coming out of the manhole. Subhuman match. Ruby has been a Force Sensitive member for 4 months and says, have you heard that Paramount is getting sued for copyright infringement for Top Gun Maverick? No,
I didn't hear about that.
JH with the $5 says, I find it interesting that in Rings of Power, we have a white elven woman hunting down orcs who are currently coded as black people. Yeah, but it's okay because black men are the new white men, and Galadriel is a woman. So I think in the diversity chain, white woman trump black man. Basically, men are at the bottom.
Really?
I think it's like white man, white woman, black woman.
Oh, maybe. I don't know. I can't keep track anymore.
All I know is I fucking hate them all.
Yeah, me too. I hate them all equally.
Yeah. It's no discrimination. I hate you all. Zax has become a Stormtrooper member. Thank you, Zax. And Dan Hons has been a Force sensitive for 7 months, saying the real BBC keeping me from working on a Tuesday for over a year now. Kwang Su with another $10 says the casting of Prey was probably like in MASH, where they just got any old Asians, most were Chinese or Japanese, they could to play Koreans. I guess the Prey natives were Navajo of Navajo.
I don't know.
All I want to know is where's the casino?
Oh no!
Why would you say that, Nina?
That is so bad. Oh,
that is so insensitive. You should apologize.
Oh my god.
Gray Man with a 2 Swiss says Gary is high as a kite. Not no more.
Not anymore. He's
Joshua
sober.
N with a 18 pound says intersexual lesbians in space. My favorite adult movie.
Wow.
You don't watch intersectional lesbians, dude. Weird Robot has been a Force sensitive for 4 months. I just want a good movie with some crazy action, good writing, and a little side boob. Don't we all? Don't we all? The Scotch Hound with a 3 Australian says also Taika Waititi's Star Wars film. Oh God, yeah. God help. Oh, and he's just put God help us. Yeah, I'll join you in that.
I really wish Taika Waititi would show more titty in his movies instead of being such a fucking weirdo all the time. At least
once because he's a fucking weirdo.
Yeah. At least bring out the titty in your name.
Bring out the titty. Aceman 25-2 with a £1.79 says, as when you're coming to Brighton, I'll get you a pint.
A mega pint or just a
mega pint? Yeah, it's not a mega pint. I'm not interested.
Yeah, sorry.
Mega pint beats pint by Mega. Ghost in the Crag has been a Stormtrooper for 11 months. Thank you, Craig. Pickled Rickle with a £4.49 says, AAA greed taken the Mickey more than Disney. This is money better spent. Oh, thank you. Space Monkey 0899 with a $5 says, Ghost in the Shell 2045 and Pacific Rim, the Black, both got a season 2. Good TV. Also, Spy X Family is the best current anime. I was worried about watching that Ghost in the Shell 2045. If you say it's good, I'll give it a look.
I couldn't stand the animation for the new Ghost in the Shell. I was like,
really
so fucking far out on this. Yeah, I just can't. I don't like that style. It's a personal choice. I just don't like it.
Okay.
I can't get it.
Jester of Roanoke has been a Force sensitive for 16 months. And Neil Oakley has joined as a Stormtrooper member. So thank you, Neil. The best name I can think of with a $5 says, I want to shout out YouTube channel Wolf Heart FPS, who posted a great video today showing a summit that explains the mobile game formula. Worth a watch. Oh, nice. Yeah.
Cool.
Saint Adam has been a Stormtrooper for 6 months. Thank you, Adam. American Legend with another $2 says, I blame the gamers for sending message to corporations. Well, I mean, it's not all, though. It's a minuscule amount of whales. It's annoying. American Legend has also become a member at the Stormtrooper level, so thank you. Game Sense with a $5 says, hey, Az, check out I Am Alive. It's a Ubisoft game which came out before The Last of Us a year before. It's cool mechanics and characters better than The Last of Us. Okay. I will check that out.
That's cool.
Maxor with a 20 Canadian says, as I studied game development a little over 5 years ago now at my college, how to monetize was the prevailing thing to teach. Our game design courses were more about monetization and business aspects instead of actual game design. Told you. Irish Not Sane has been a Jedi Master for 2 months. Why be normal in an Abby normal world?
No.
Yeah. Joe Morin with a $5 says the trans actor was in POWAH. Yes, a Netflix show.
The OA.
The OA, sorry.
Mm-hmm.
I'm thinking of POWAH because of Green Lantern. That's how Cookman found them and exploited them.
I actually really liked the OA. I thought the OA was amazing. I was really sad that it got canceled. See, that was a really creative show. It was creative. It was different. Liked it. And then they canceled it. I was like,
Elite Neo with a $5 says, and I thought I was slick when I sold the first Wind Force Hydra bow I found in Diablo 2, Lord of Destruction, for $200 on eBay.
wow.
Remember that bow, Gary? Maybe it does. Comics Division with a $5 says, I heard that when we were talking about Hobbit adjacent business. Bless him. Echelon 007 Entertainment with a $10 says, did you see the Warhammer helmets post I tagged you and Ricada on Twitter? No, but I will have a look. Cool. Neil Oakley with a £9 said, elves don't become middle-aged geographically. Elves don't become middle-aged geography teachers in drag. They do now. Finbar Hooley.
Why? Why is this happening?
That's why. Finbar Hooley with a $5 says, Celebrimbor looks so much better in Middle Earth, Shadow of Mordor. Amazon is the worst filth and scum destroying J.R.R. Tolkien's work. Amen.
Yep.
The Uber Geek with a £5 says, Nina, maybe a normal at certain aspects. Nina may be normal, maybe a normal at certain aspects. A normie, maybe. But she has more passion than most so-called fans of franchises.
Thanks,
Bobby Yogi with a $2 says, Trillium is back. Y'all reach out to her. I will.
I've never met her at all.
Oh, she's lovely. I'll reach out to her after this stream. Bob Jester 28 with a $10 says, Amazon Lord of the Rings is literally high school mean girls writing fanfic to spite/ridicule the Tolkien nerds studying in the library.
Mean Girls is probably better. Just saying.
No. It's Mean Girls writing fanfic.
Oh. I thought it's gonna be like the movie Mean Girls for Lord of the Rings.
No. Mike Rescott with a $5 says, this looks like it's going to be worse than Wheel of Time. And that made me want to suck start a 12 gauge. Randomize the £4.49. Suck start 12 gauge is great. Hey, all guys, I heard Kate Bush is back in the charts because of Stranger Things.
It's
nice.
True. She is.
Max15 with £10 says, Gary works way too hard. Love you, dude. He does work very, very hard indeed.
He does.
Watch Clone Wars Season 7, episodes 9 to 12. Cream me for $2.
What?
That's the name
my
of the account. Lee Pace's Threndel is my king. Y'all circumcised?
Dude, when you went into that super chat with the next name, I thought he was like, watch this, cream me. And I was like, what? Holy shit. Well, that was the next name.
Maybe that's part of the process. You never know. Edward Forsyth with a $5 says, remember when we're shocked to see dudes make out on TV? They're the good old days.
Yeah. When it used to be fucking, rare and shocking.
There gotta be representation of everything, Nina, even if there's two people. Lyeth Raven has upgraded their member to 4 censorship. Thank you. And Bobby Yogi with a $2 says, Maverick and RRR is the way to defeat the woke.
Yes, RRR was fucking good.
Paul Brussel with a $5 says, 4th grade teacher was gay. This was 1978. Was never discussed by him. One of my good friends was gay. Didn't give a shit about it. That's because we just get on with shit, and if our friends are gay, so what? We move, it's just part of who they are. Emphasis on part of who they are. But now on TV, hello, did you pay attention to the thing that I did?
I never cared about what people, I guess I did care a little bit when I was like a teenager because I was like, I just wanted to know if my girlfriend's like the same dudes as me. So like we did talk about like that, but we never really cared. Like if one of my friends was like, I'm a lesbian, like I would be like, okay, like leaves more dudes for me. Like, thank God.
Did you make out with her?
She wanted to. I said no. Though my first kiss was with a boy and a girl at the same time in a tree house because we were playing Truth or Dare. So I have experienced it. Thank you.
Dirt is King with a $5 says, what is Az and Gary's opinion on the Nth Jedi, the episode of Star Wars Vision that was better than the rest of Star Wars for the last decade? Nth Jedi? Star Wars Vision? I ain't seen any of
that. You didn't see the anime? I didn't see it either. The Star Wars anime ones, I didn't see it.
No, fuck them. I don't want a reinterpretized version of Star Wars, okay? I just want somebody to get the fucking original thing right.
Yep.
No offense to you, but no, I'm not. I don't care about, very artistic and all that kind of stuff. Don't give a fuck. Andre Badelsky of the 50 check says, funny, want to see a funny fan-made episode, see Star Trek Acid Party on YouTube. U0. The guy basically made a secret episode and it's a masterpiece. Okay. Antonio Condenas has been a Jedi Master for 25 months. Hey, gringos, love this program. Thank you. The Ferocious Otto with a £9 says, hail Az, Gary and Nina. Hope all is well. Did you see they made Bill Murray bend the knee? I personally found it quite sad to watch him grovel over what sounds like a trivial misdemeanor.
No, I didn't see. I know they were trying to cancel him, but I didn't see his response and that he bent the knee. I didn't see it.
Don't care. Again, don't care. It's Hollywood.
Yeah.
They're all fucking, wankers and idiots. And Bill Murray's been plenty of wanker and an idiot for a lot of years anyway. So I got no sympathy for him whatsoever. Don't care. Babylon 5 Cultist has been a Jedi Master for 11 months. Says, hail BBC, Babylon 5 is the bestest. Any chance of review? Season 5 wasn't as great, but it's still better than today's crap. Ending is awesome. Bring tissues. Don't know about review, but we have discussed it a few times. Finbar Hooley with a $5 says, if the Purge was remade today, who would be purged and who would do the purging? Would there be a competition for victimhood of overturning the patriarchy? Well, we all know who would be purged. It would be
white people,
Republicans, and just Republicans. And the people doing the purging would be far left ideologues.
I never saw that movie.
Yeah. No, I know.
Did you see it?
Didn't really feel.
Yeah, it didn't really float my boat.
I've seen a million things like it,
Yeah.
P. Gombi with a €2 says, next Disney project ratioed Pinocchio trailer. Oh no.
Oh yeah, that fucking thing. Ugh.
Groomer.
Garbage.
Andy Radar with a £5 says, TNG Series 5 has my favorite episode, The Fantastic Inner Light. Yeah, that's an amazing episode. Watched it the other day for the umpteenth time. Quality. Eugenio Olivencia with a $2 says, Ms. Marvel tomorrow. Who's excited? Lol. No one. Absolutely fucking no one.
Nobody.
The Biv with a $2 says, watch Bosch. It's a great, no one talks about it. Wasn't it
Bosch?
Bosch. B-O-S-C-H. Bosch.
Oh, never even heard of it.
Farvithian Guard with a $10 says, hey, Az, long-time fan and subscriber to you and Gary. Do me a solid and let Gary know I've got something in the mail for him tomorrow. Oh, my. Chewy, established 1973, with a $10 says, speaking of PR nightmare, I saw a couple of articles where the Kenobi writer said, the quiet part out loud. He doesn't know anything about Obi-Wan. Yeah, I've heard this.
Really? I didn't know. I didn't hear that.
Yeah. Doesn't even surprise me. Torgar the White with a $2. Unbreaded. Ghost in the Craig with a $5 says, man, honestly, I feel like I'm being cheated now and being cheated now and days as a black man. Like everything is being made for me and it's all terrible. A slap to my race. Dude, that's because it's not being made for you. You're just being used. Your color is just being used as a way to try and sell things to progressive white people. And said, oh my God, look, I brought a black along with me. Oh my God.
It's the equivalent of I have a black friend card. Fuck this.
Yeah, that's really, but the TV show or the movie. So and no, it's not actually being made for you in the slightest, dude. It's being made for white fucking progressive women.
I feel the same way as a woman because like everything is for women now. And it's like, can we just fucking balance this shit out like a little bit?
But it's not even been made for women. It's the women and the men.
I know. It's like they're killing the actual femininity, and then they're like, "It's for women, and women are the strongest." And it's like, fuck off.
Tend to their feminine areas. You stink. Fuzzy with a $5 says, "Why talk about anything Disney outside of calling them groomers? You have to remember the hill they chose to die on. Grooming kids." Cliff3188 with a $5 says, "The only way I'll go to see Thor: Love and Thunder is if Beta Ray Bill shows up and at the end and picks up Mjolnir. If that means Jane Foster and Thor dies, fine by me."
Bye.
Bye. Neil Oakley with a £4.49 says, "Worf, constantly knocked back, beaten up, and totally fucking ignored, became one of the best characters in sci-fi." Yes.
Yep.
Rough start, became a fucking legend.
Yep.
Sci-Fi Freak.
You've seen DS9 before, though, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah. Sci-Fi Freak has been a Jedi Master for 22 months. YouTube hates me. I loves you. Packard Scholar with a €5 says, "When I was younger, I'd watch TNG each week with my late mother, and we both loved it. The show was our thing. It was so impactful." Yes, because it was written so fucking well, and it still holds up today. Double back again with a $5 says, "Actor that played 001 in Stranger Things might make a good Joker. What say y'all?" Don't know. Nina?
Which one?
001.
Oh yeah. I mean, maybe. Yeah. He looks like a psycho. So yeah. Okay. Why not?
Max15 with a £5 says, "Love you, Gary as Nina. Got to go. Bye. Thank you."
Thanks.
Night King 01 with a $5 says, "Gary talking about Star Trek, like how Batman the Animated Series and Justice League Unlimited reruns hit me back in the late 2000s when I was like 8. Tempest Inferno with a $5 says, "As bathwater, when Logo must have redhead Batwoman reeing into the night on top of a building in a tub. Yes.
Wow.
Approve. Shut up and take my money." Boom.
Wow.
Got him. Ecanalist with a $5 says, "Peeping Tom Holland." Giggity, giggity.
No.
Legalized adulthood has been a Jedi Master for 16 months. And says, "Show your Simonson Thor, you bitch." The downstairs. Sorry, dude. The downstairs. I'll show them next week. Muggsykins with a 5 Canadian says, "I just watched The Orville Season 3, Episode 1, and all I can say is RIP. I found it preachy, and it lacked the charisma and charm of the other seasons."
Ooh, really? That's spicy.
I know. Alfonso Klein with a 5 Canadian says, "Batman versus Moonlight and Solomon Grundy versus the Hulk." Batman and Hulk. Adam Warlock with a 60 interlocking stuffs. Here's some Israeli bike shackles. "Gary, I saw your hidden smile when you said here in Texas." Grim has become a new member at the Stormtrooper level. And thank you, by the way, Mr. Adam Warlock. Kenny Justice with a $5 says, "It's okay, as I won't add the second gift idea. Glad I asked first. I'll look for something more culture then." Ooh. Ginger Gandalf for the €10 says, "A better plot would be Disney employee interrupts a war between two tribes and they must combine and send their best warriors to hunt the Disney employees." I'll take that. But preferably board members. That's okay. It's Jane here. Hi, Jane. Hey, Jane, you looking forward to being awake at some ridiculous time in the morning to watch record Obi-Wan Kenobi? Okay. True Pop Culture 7 has been a Stormtrooper for 8 months. Thoughts on Fitness has been a Stormtrooper member for 2 months. Nate Rivers with a $20 thank you says, funny thing, Disney has done so much to destroy their legacy characters. All they need to do is remake the original trilogy, and what they will have done is brought Star Wars to make a crappy series following the prequels. They've done nothing.
They've
Mando.
done shit.
That's it.
And that was barely anything.
No Face with a $5 says, Galadriel is fire! And Lord of the Rings of Power is like y'all. Exactly.
Wow.
Frankel has been a Force sensitive for 6 months and says, great strum, guys. Thank you. Robert McDonald, not to be confused with Ronald McDonald, with a $5 says, as have you seen and any opinion on Boyton's fanfic animation of Hell's Reach? I haven't seen. I will go see. Yasser Ansari with a £4.49 says, the fight in Kenobi was like a really low budget, terrible fan film. It was appalling, the fight.
That's fucking bad, man. Like, this has supposedly been like what the scene everyone's been waiting for.
Well, Jane and I, when we did our review, let's just say there was a lot said about that. Le Chevalier de Lys with a 2 Canadian says, just finished working, Trillions back. I know. I gotta drop her a massage. Matt Guy with a £2 says, I miss Babylon 5 and its actors so much. As catch up. I will eventually, I promise. Robert McDonald with a $5 says, Hobbits X Midgets. Wow.
Midgets.
Mo Delicious with a $2 says, Hey-o bagel. SEO Jumble with a 5 Canadian says, why are you not playing Diablo Immortal? Momentarily, I'm sure.
As someone asked me to ask you about Perry Chan's character from Sunday, and that apparently is really funny. I didn't see it. Is it funny?
He's created a character. It's called Blackface Trudeau. And it's a white guy with black face, like Justin Trudeau and white lips.
Oh no. I mean, that's great.
It is great. At the same time, good luck with that account, Perry.
Wow. Somebody tag me in a pic of it, please, on Twitter.
I think I might have one in private. Danger Prone DD with a $5 says, actually, the Star Wars Clone War animated series was made by the same guy, Gendy Tarkovsky, who did Samurai Jack, and it was really well done.
I loved Samurai Jack. That was a good show.
Jack. Big Raj has been a member Force Sensitive for 18 months and says, hey guys, hope you're doing well. Thumbs up to Big Raj.
Thumbs up, Big Raj.
Night King 01 with the $2 says, Galadriel. Pose is copying Ned Stark promo photo.
Ah, yeah, that's true.
Oh, I'm gonna have a look at that now. You've said that.
I'm gonna pull that up.
Scott Wemple has been a Jedi Master for 9 months and says, they've destroyed everything I grew up on. Star Wars, Doctor Who, Star Trek.
Oh, yeah.
I hate everyone who contributed to this, but I love you guys. Keep up the great content. And the Biv with a $2 says, Bosch is a cop show on Amazon. Great characters. Didn't it just get cancelled, though?
Which one?
I need a... Didn't it just get cancelled?
Which show?
Bosch again. That Bosch.
Oh, yeah, Bosch. No, I don't know. Here's the here's that picture, and it's Jon Snow's in it too. I mean, it's kind of like the man spread photo.
I'd say it's different.
Yeah, but it's just the man spread.
She's spreading more and and she's more like a man than they both are in that.
That's so fucked up.
We're all caught up.
Oh,
Thank you, everyone. Nina anything you'd like to plug before we go?
Yeah, first and foremost, thank you everybody. I got to 11K because of the real BBC. So thank you so much for subscribing to my channel, and check out my review for RRR. It was a great movie, and I did a review on that. So it's spoiler free. And of course, I got good news highlights on there. Check me out. And thank you so much, Az. It's been so much fun hanging out.
Thank you. Tomorrow night, I'm going to be on Metal Maniac's channel. I'm not sure what time, but I will tweet it out and send a message on the message board on YouTube.
Perfect.
With a link. And we're going to be discussing Dread 2012, Ooh. Carl Urban. And then on Thursday, I will do a hobby stream from my hobby area.
For your like little hobby nook now. You have a little
bigger hobby nook. Bigger hobby nook.
Nice.
Yeah. So other than that, Friday Night Tights on Friday. Archer Merchant with the $2 is Prey. The Twisted Predator reveal is it's Amber Heard. Wouldn't surprise me.
Oh yeah, and tomorrow for me, check me out. I'm pretty sure like 99% where John Talks and I will be streaming on my channel at 10 Eastern. There you go.
There you go. And Robert McDonald with the $5 says Orville season 3 episode 1 high quality production, 2 finally addresses resentment that was whitewashed over, 3 confirms Seth addiction for size 0 girls.
Okay,
that's extensive. Thank you ever so much, everyone, for watching. I'll be back tomorrow with some more stuff. If you haven't seen it, I've also got a video up today about Diablo Immortal. It came out, and it's only going to cost you $110,000 to max out your character.
Mental.
So until then, folks, you take care. Bye for now.
Bye.